Lovely bowling.
And a very warm welcome on this Sunday morning, approaching 10 o'clock, Kerava National Cricket Ground for the final of the 2025 Finnish Premier League competition, which will pit the Empire Lions against SKK in around 12 or 13 minutes time, as we say. It's, I say, a warm welcome. It's still a little chilly here. A little bit of dew on the ground and a rather a fresh breeze here, but all set fair as far as we know in terms of the weather for the next 3 hours or so. So we should hopefully, fingers crossed, get a full uninterrupted final to enjoy. And we're bringing it to you live, of course, via the Cricket Finland YouTube channel. And also you can follow the score on the Cricket Club's website. My name is Richard Savage, for those who don't know. Alongside me, Andy Armitage, Chief Executive of Cricket Finland. Welcome, Andy.
Morning, Richard. Morning, everybody.
It's as I say, a fresh morning, shall we say. A little bit of dew on the ground. Yesterday we had an eliminator between Empire and Greater Helsinki, which was won by Empire. And that's the reason, of course, that they are in the final against the already qualified SKK team. Just feeling the ground out there. There is a little bit of dampness. You watched yesterday's eliminator. Did that have any impact on the match yesterday at all, would you say?
No, not really. I was expecting that it may have done, but I think we saw a couple of shots already in the first over yesterday, literally a couple of bounces and straight to the boundary. There was not really any negative impact on ball running across outfield yesterday at all. So, I mean, perhaps looking at it this morning, I just felt there's maybe a little bit more dew out there than there was yesterday at this equivalent time, but I think the weather conditions look almost identical to yesterday. Temperature's pretty much the same. A little bit of cloud cover. I'm expecting that if there is anything in the dew, it'll be only for a very short period of time.
Yeah, and of course the biggest concern when there is a bit of dew is the ball getting wet, of course, and what it's likely to do for the bowlers. Just on that note, we should tell you that Empire won the toss and chose to bat yesterday in that eliminator, which they won in the end quite comfortably against Greater Helsinki. They were put in by the Marcors and racked up 189 in the end. So the decision then for the captain of Greater Helsinki might have been a tricky one, actually. So one of those tosses you might want to lose, perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps it was, and yeah, you know, they decided to insert, and you know, I think obviously we all know what the result was now. But I mean, it was a close game at points. But I think, as we were saying online yesterday during the match, the critical partnership that Nick Salonen and Arvind Mohan put together would have pretty much then sort of saved any innings, regardless of how the toss had gone, I think. And you know, that was the critical part of the game, I think, yesterday.
Okay, well, about half an hour or so ago, I managed to catch up with the two captains of the two teams here, just to have a chat with them about their thoughts ahead of today's game, which we hopefully can bring to you now. And a very warm welcome to the Kerava National Cricket Ground, where we're here ahead of the FPL final, the Finnish Premier League final between SKK and Empire. Alongside me, the two captains. A quick word with them. Faraz first, perhaps, since you were the table toppers in the regular season. How are you feeling about today's final?
Yeah, we're all excited. We had a chat about it yesterday as well. Have been a long journey, ups and downs as well. But yeah, first final in many years. Excited for it.
And I said table topping. You've been there pretty much the whole season. Make you favourites, do you think, in your own eyes?
Empire have got, I think, more experience in the finals. I think it's 7 years in a row in the final. But yeah, we're going to hope for a good game from our side, and yeah, good game overall from both the sides.
All right, we'll come back to you in a moment. That experience, Nick, 7 finals or whatever it is now in a row. How much does that count for on a day like today?
A lot. I mean, today is
it's just another game of cricket for us today. I think we all play cricket again because we love it, so that's why we're out here. We're ready to give it our all, ready to have some fun, and ready to just put our best foot forwards. I mean, we had a good run yesterday. Bodies are feeling nice and loose and warm. And again, just touching on that point, 7 years. 7 years of trial. We've done well. We haven't done well, and now we're starting to put it all together. This is our third. We go obviously aiming for 3 FPL titles in a row. So there's a nice little landmark for us to reach out today, and we'll do everyone very proud should we do it. I mean, this season has been great. We've trialed and had a lot of guys from our club playing in the Premier League, and it just in our FPL side, and it just shows our depth as a club. Played a lot of guys, still made it to top 3, had ups and downs, and now we're here playing as brothers and ready to give it our best.
And just 1 point on that, you were involved in the Eliminator yesterday, which is one of the quirks of this competition. Good or a bad thing I mean, you won that quite easily in the end, but good or bad to have that the day before the final?
I think great. We had a 2-week break leading up to this, so I mean, just to have an extra run on the fields going in. I mean, we clearly highlighted some of our fielding weaknesses yesterday after not being on the park for 2 weeks. So I think it's fantastic we had after the game, we had a little catching practice as well. So bodies are ready, bodies are warm, bodies are loose. We know what we're getting in for. We know SKK are a strong side too. So I mean, you can't take any side for granted. So we're ready for a really good fight with our enemies and friends here. So.
And Faraz, on that point, your opponent's playing the Eliminator yesterday. For you, do you look upon that as an advantage for you or for them?
I think it's an advantage for us. We saw their strategy, how they're playing, everything, the combinations. I think that's an advantage for us. Having a long break, 2 week, we had some nice couple of practice sessions in, fielding sessions in, relaxed, not too much. So yeah, hoping for a good performance from both the teams, and hope we are on top at the end of the day.
And personally speaking, for the pair of you, both of you right up there at the top of the leaderboards in terms of wickets and runs. Faraz, you top both of those tables at the moment.
Everything.
I know. So I think somebody told me we're on 49 half centuries for the entire tournament. Who's going to be the first to grab the 50th?
Doesn't matter. My opener, hopefully.
Okay.
Opener.
Good.
I'd say the same. Good answer.
Good lads. All right. We wish you all the very best. Congratulations on making the final. We hope for a terrific day. It's going to stay bright and sunny, we think, up until around the mid-afternoon. So we should get away with it. We wish you all the very best, and may the best team win. So there we are, the thoughts of the 2 captains ahead of today's Finnish Premier League final. It's a good time probably now to take you through the starting 11s for those 2 teams. Empire, will start with them. They're officially designated the home team. Well, there's no real home team, of course, but because of the order in which they qualified, they are given the home team advantage. So they actually flipped the coin earlier on today, which came down on their side. And they decided, Nick Sallen and the captain decided that he'd put his own team into bat, which is exactly how they lined up yesterday, batting first against Greater Helsinki, and as we mentioned a few moments ago, racked up 189 batting first for a fall of, I think, only around 4 wickets. So the teams for you, Empire Lions line up. This is no particular order. We have Asan Umer Majid, Amjad Sher, Harry Hara Dandapani, Jordan O'Brien, Nathan Collins, Nick Sallen and Raz Mohammed, Banraj Padal, Navin Sapkota and Kripesh Sangrula and Arvind Kumar. And for SKK, we've got Azam Dar, Kaif Jamad, Panaya Vijendran, Mehdi Faraz Abbas, the captain, Suman Shretha, the keeper, Troy Faithful, Suneth Gama Gadara, Ekpil Wakuchi, Sakib Arshad, Junaid Khan and Gerard Brady. And those will be the 11 that going into the game today. Umpires are making their way out to the middle, as you can see. 2 umpires today.
Venkat and
Srinidhi Ravindra and Venkatravagan. 2 experienced umpires in their delightful pink shirts. And just to give you an idea of our position here at Kerrowa, for those of you that know the ground, for many years we've been sat in a shed, sort of long off. Not the greatest viewing position, but we have been given a new viewing gantry this year, which is making me feel slightly nervous, I have to say, because we're on top of some scaffolding, some good 10 metres or so off the ground, but it affords us a terrific view. As the SKK Rapids team is on your screen, of course, just to confirm those that we've read out to you. So we're right behind the bowler's arm. And so we should be able to see what the ball is doing, if anything, out there, whereas before our previous position didn't allow us to see that, as the Empire openers come out to bat. And we're just a few moments away then from getting underway. And it looks like Nathan Collins and Vanraj Padal, who are coming out to open for Empire, two very experienced players, of course. They've been around for a long time, both for Empire and for the national team. In fact, Andy and I were just totting it up. We think in this final on show between the two teams, we've got about 11 Bears players on show here, Andy, today.
Yep, six from Empire, 5 from the SKK team. And yeah, pretty decent 11 that makes up as well.
Yeah, and a Bears squad that'll be heading off this time, will be away this time next week.
That's right, Thursday flying out to the wonderful island of Guernsey for a tri-series with Guernsey and Switzerland. A little bit last minute, but as ever with associate cricket, sometimes everything is not necessarily always planned as much as you'd like, so that one has come off. And for the first time ever, we'll also be having the women's Bears playing at the same time, so they'll be playing in the Nordic Cup this weekend, which will be an interesting event, because that's also for us, the fact that we've got 2 of our representative sides playing at the same weekend is a fantastic achievement as well. The Nordic Cup will also be blessed by the German women's side, who are currently playing in the Netherlands in the World Cup regional qualifiers. So we're expecting that to be a tough task, and obviously our women will be playing off against the other Nordic countries, Sweden, Norway and host Denmark. So it's looking to be an exciting weekend of cricket ahead.
Indeed, Junaid Khan will be the opening bowler for the SKK Rapids, who's going to get us underway here, and he's bowling from the end that we are commentating from, so he'll be running away from us, what we call the golf ball end, or what's the official?
Water tower end, I think.
The water tower end. I'm never quite sure what the official nomenclature for these two ends are, but we'll have the residential end and the water tower end, which we can see quite easily from our elevated vantage point here. So number 47 on his back, Junaid Khan, will get us underway, and it'll be Vanraj to face as we get underway in the 2025 FPL final. And the first delivery is straight and defended, and we're underway.
For any of your viewers not familiar with the setup here, we have, for the Finnish Premier League, we've used the ICC T20 International playing regulations, which, amongst others, means that's a 6-over power play for both innings. And currently, to the right-hander, we have a deep third man and a deep fine leg.
As he runs away from us now, Khan, and this is turned into the onside for a quick single. A quickish single, and they're off the mark. Our Empire, after 2 balls. Yeah, power play restrictions, of course, apply, as per any T20 match. So 2 fielders allowed outside the ring. We have those 2 at the moment, deep backward square leg and third man.
Just to be adjusted, as you say, as you speak.
Yeah, so deep backward square legs coming up inside the ring. Third man stays out, and they've pushed the man out onto the deep mid-wicket boundary as Khan prepares again to come in over the wicket. And he's
Just going
clipping
to say
that into the onside, and the man that was down there at deep backward square leg might have been in with a chance of preventing that from being 2. As it is, they take an easy 2.
I don't quite follow why to somebody like Nathan Collins they'd be putting out a deep mid-wicket, and that's one of his shots.
They're bowling very straight so far. These first 3 deliveries have been very straight deliveries, slightly back of a length. That one just on leg stump again. Easy pickings for the experienced Collins there, just dabbing it into the onside for another single.
It's a classic case of how deep do you have your ring field, isn't it? Are you there to stop the one, or are you there to cut off the boundary? And I think at the moment where most of them are set back, then there's a...
Yeah, and that's on the leg stump again, but this time straight to that man who was right on the edge of the ring, and to the one that they've been picking up a single to quite easily. I think the fear always, particularly on the side that fielder is positioned now on the leg side, is that because of the speed of the inner field and the outfield down towards the boundary there, it can get away from you if you get in too close. This one is chopped down really to third man. That was a little bit more width from Junaid than his previous deliveries in that over, which were all pretty straight, with that one just outside off stump, and a nice easy gentle dab down for a single, which ends that over. 5 without loss then after 5, and a gentle easy start. No alarms for either side so far.
No, I think looking at the expectations of bowling for SKK today, Gerard Brady it is that's going to be taking the second over from the residential end. He and Junaid, as well as Saqib Arshad, number 12, I think will be the 3 main seamers. Kuchi will bowl spin. After that, I'm not sure where the... There's four bowlers quite clearly that I would say would bowl. Faraz has bowled and taken quite a few wickets as well this season as well, but it wouldn't have necessarily been on my list of bowlers, but he's seemed to have been quite successful this season, skipper himself, so I suspect given how successful he has been, he probably will bring himself on.
Well, he's topping the list for both runs and wickets in the FPL this season. He's had a terrific season, by far and away the outstanding player for SKK and indeed for the entire league. As Brady runs in now towards us, and that one is outside the off stump and driven for 4. It doesn't even bother to move. Van Raj there, he knew as soon as that left the bat, it was on its way, and a handsome 4 through mid-on. And the Empire Lions pick up their first boundary. Swing is Gerard Brady's stock in trade. This is where it'd be interesting to know whether slight dampness on the outfield affects the condition of the ball, but we'll find out. We're in a good position to be able to see what kind of swing he can manufacture from this, as he gets him very tight to the stumps. That does swing away, but flirting with a wide. Ooh. Got very close into the stumps there, stump to stump bowler, but that did swing away from the batter, and I think that batter perhaps might have been politely inquiring under his breath as to why that wasn't given as a wide.
Yeah, I suspect so. And it continued going as well, didn't it? So it made it even look worse.
It did. He's in again, Brady, close to the stumps. That one's fuller and straighter and pushed up to long off. They're going to take 2. He's pushing it. It's good running. Even at, he won't mind me saying, his advanced maturity, Nathan Collins, he's still probably the best exponent of running between the wickets in the whole Premier League, one would say. He's a terrific runner. Probably as quick as he used to be. That one is an edge. He was looking to carve that down to deep backward point, but He was through the shot a little early, I think. Got away with it, just a single.
Yeah, Nathan Collins perhaps not as quick as he used to be, but probably still as quick as most. Which, no, how do you want to take that? Is that his quality, or is it a lack of than elsewhere? Probably a mixture of both, I think.
Well, he's the kind of blueprint, really, for how you want to run between the wickets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Left alone this time. It's a good delivery. Just teasing him outside off stump, probably 6th stump line. And with that movement away, Parao just thought, well, I'll safely watch that one.
Collins, I think it was.
Collins, right, I beg your pardon.
Yep. And that's Gerard Brady is also the current Finnish pairs bowling coach as well. So
you've got a lot to live up to. As this one beats the edge,
yes.
That's a cracker. Beautiful length, and the line just nipping away from Collins, who had a little prod at it. That was a cracking ball to end the over then. So Empire, 12 without loss after 2. And even I can work out that run rate of exactly a run a ball.
Well done.
Yep.
No, I was just saying Gerard has been doing a fantastic job with the bowlers in the Finnish pairs squad, and strangely enough, obviously trying to get guys to, in many circumstances, sort of glean the skills from Gerard, as Gerard's outie has been a stock ball from the Finnish Premier League for the last decade, and we just saw it there, that last ball.
Yeah, it was a beauty. Here's Junaid then. Big tall bowler.
Sure.
Nice high action, pulled into the onside. Just be a single though, because there is a sweeper out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. The other player allowed outside the ring, currently stationed at 3rd man. So 2 quite different bowlers, really. Opening here, Junaid very tall, high action. Gets quite a lot of bounce off a good length.
Good to watch from this angle as well.
Yeah. That one straying down leg side though. Taken on the pad, they go through for a leg bye.
As you mentioned leading in, then Richard, it's a fantastic view from up here. It's compared to previous seasons in the box, then yeah.
It's like being at Trent Bridge.
You would
Not
know.
quite as high.
We can put you on that. We can put you on the next deck if you want.
A long way up, and it's not quite the air-conditioned lounge that they have at Trent Bridge, but it's lovely. Oh, this one's uppish. It could go to the fielder. He stumbles on the outer ring. I thought for all the money that was out, but there was just a stumble at the last moment there. Kaif Jamadar, that was.
Yeah,
thought he was going to take that one.
You think he just misjudged it at the end, or what?
Came high off the bat, sort of looped, and it looked for all the world that it was going to plop into his hands, but it just, as you said, Andy, probably misjudged the flight of the ball, as this one again is more on leg stump. And there's no run as Parao just tries to help that on its way. Very tight line here. They've already picked off a few singles into the onside. And as I say, only 1 man out on that leg side boundary because of these fielding restrictions. So there's plenty of acreage for them to target should they want to get after him into that onside. This one's straight though, no need for that one. That's going to take a couple of bounces and speed away over the rope. That's a terrific shot. Straight back over the bowler's head. And Parao moves on to 16 from 12. Dismissive stroke, that one.
Very similar to the way he started yesterday. It was a couple of straight drives yesterday as well. One, I think, came in the first over, as you were asking about the dew, and it was literally coming through here, through mid-off. And again, similar shot, a couple of bounces and straight into the boundary fence.
He's the one who's got off to the quicker start of the two openers here as he waits for Khan to come in. This one is pulled, and Kaif again a little bit slow to pick up the ball, but the man comes in from the deep mid-wicket boundary. Collins has already turned and is safely back for two. So good running again. Perhaps ought to look to have gone to the keeper's end there, because although Collins is much quicker, you're always going to expect him to get home first. So perhaps a little bit of advice to go to the end that Collins is not running to with these throws from the boundary as the third over comes to an end, and Empire Line's 22 after 3, Padal 18 off 13, Collins still on 3.
Brady's going to take the fourth, so that means as it currently stands, 2 overs each for the two openers. I wonder whether there'll be a change for the fifth. They tend to hold back Junaid until the latter overs.
Here's Brady then in again. That one beats Collins again. It's just
rinse and repeat.
Yeah, superb. It's a lovely length, and it's got that away movement in the air. Collins will have seen just thousands of balls come down out the hand of Gerard Brady, but it doesn't matter how well you know a bowler sometimes, does it? You still get suckered into it. Changing the field, man who was at short mid-wicket has come over into the offside ring now, interestingly, at a sort of extra cover point. As this one is straight 2 point, backward point, where Kai fields, and there's no run. Makes sense that, just 2 on the onside for a classic away swinger. I'm saying, right, you penetrate this ring, you've got a long off, and a man on the deep cover boundary.
Such an asset to any captain, isn't it? If you can get a bowler that can put the ball exactly where you wanted to put it for the field.
That's uppish. Oh, there's probably a chance, and there's a missed backing up by the SKK fielders. There's probably a chance, although it's hard to tell from this distance. It might just have fallen short, but it was a good effort. Unfortunately, it went straight through him, and the guy backing up also let it run straight through him. And the end result is they pick up a single, but that is what you call a chance. Now, they're moving the guy that they brought over from the onside to that extra cover position back to mid-wicket as Brady comes in, and he's going straighter this time. That's lofted over the top. It's gone a long way up in the air. In fact, it's gone all the way. That's a terrific shot. That really is. That's gone a long, long way. Long boundary out there into the netting.
It's a beautiful shot.
Really was. So just a change there. They took the man out of extra cover, moved him back over to mid-wicket. Brady went a bit straighter, and he just helped himself, Van Raj.
As a result, we've now got 4 fielders on the leg side. So much for our theory of...
Which is interesting because, yeah, I mean, we were saying, look, he just had a chance go down there at sort of wideish mid-off. And he's got the ball talking and beating the outside. Perhaps that's deployed to Collins and less so to Van Raj, but perhaps. Let's see where he goes this time. It's got to be straighter now with that extra man on the onside. It is wider, and he's clubbing that one up to mid-off, and there's no run. So having started the over with 2 on the onside, he's now got 4.
Yeah, as you said, maybe SKK thinking that the sort of more classical style, if you want to call it that, as an opener for Nathan Collins is the field to be set with just the 2 leg side fielders, and just wonder then though whether that impacts her on the way that Gerard then bowled straighter as he did, and he's in.
Let's see what he does now again. That one's wide outside off stump, swinging away, and it's just sort of agriculturally clubbed really over the head of extra cover, who's chasing back.
Fielded.
And fields well in the end, got there ahead of the cover sweeper, and they pick up a couple of runs. So good cricket all round, really. And that's another fruitful over for Empire. 4 have gone now, and they are 31 without loss after 4.
So 10 off the third, 9 off the fourth. It's,
see the full scorecard there, and that will not be the batting order, I can assure you. Raz Mohammed will not be coming in at number 3. So that's really more of a squad list rather than the batting order. We certainly won't see Raz come in at number 3. If he does, it could be fun, unless it's a masterstroke of tactical genius on behalf of Nick Salonen, the Empire Lions. Anyway, we've got to change of bowling now after those first 2 from Junaid. We've got, well,
Saqib Arshad.
We've got somebody wearing, yeah, number 21, Saqib Arshad. As the first one is called wide. He's going off a shortish run, sort of meandering run up, sort of in, out, in, out. That one had a bit of movement on it, and it's beaten Collins, who's struggling just to get going a little bit here. Thankfully, his partner is going well, but he's 4 off 9, which is very stodgy indeed. This one is just a classic Collins clip into the onside. They'll pick up a single. Some ball cleaning going on out there. As I say, I mentioned a few times that the outfield, because of the dew, is slightly damp. Probably not going to get so warm that it'll burn off quickly. So it might hang around a little bit. As Vanraj Patel just rechecks his guard. This one, he's coming straight back down past the bowler who sticks out a hand. He's got a chaser's Junaid here around the boundary in front of us, which he gets to. And
fingertip on that, was there?
I'm not sure if there might have been a hand on it. Probably slowed it down. It was certainly flying. Probably not a chance. Although if he did get a hand to it, technically it is, I suppose. It was hit hard.
Yeah, I was, hence why I didn't quite catch whether he did get a finger on it. I thought it was going to go straight through for the boundary, a couple of bounces, but I think he did manage to get something on it.
It's Saqib Arshad then. And he moves. Oh, that's a terrific shot. He's really got hold of that one, and it's going to sail over the rope, beating the man who didn't have far to run, to be fair, to his left out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. He just absolutely clubbed that flat. It absolutely flew, and it landed just perhaps half a metre beyond the rope and plugged somewhat. That is a terrific shot. He's
beautifully picked up.
Flying at the moment. He just went wider on the creases. As I say, he's a very meandering run up. He sort of starts going out, then he cuts back in, and he goes away in his delivery stride a little bit, and that perhaps just helps the angle for someone like Paral just to play it into the onside, creating a bit of an angle when he does step away quite wide of the crease. So he's in and a bit out again. He's very close to that line as they pick up a quick single here. Good running. He does get very wide.
He does, yep. We've looked at that within the national team setup as well, and he has the one that does leave the right-hander, but it's, really being that wide of the wicket it's difficult to actually execute, and obviously a lot of his stuff, which is from that angle, it's just coming into the right-hander, making those lines even more important.
He's in again. That one is outside off stump though, and it's just a little tickle into the offside for another single from Collins, who's quite happy at the moment, it seems, to just pick up these singles because Van Raj is going so well. 42 without loss after 5 overs then, so going along nicely here. Projected score at this run rate, which is currently about 8.7, will get you to 174, which you think they'd bite your hand off for.
Yeah, very similar start to yesterday. I think if my memory serves me, the power play score at the end of 6 yesterday was 53. And we were looking at a sort of at that moment in time, I remember we were in the box, we were looking at a 150, 160 sort of score, and they obviously ended up with 189, putting that excellent partnership together, I think, after the, around about the 8th or 9th over, I think. And as ever with this, cricket is cricket, isn't it? You put a decent partnership together, it might be T20, but, the critical thing about that partnership was having 2 batters in, and then being able to accelerate through the final sort of 6 or 7 overs, and they sort of did that with aplomb yesterday. Brady, it's continue.
Absolutely, yeah. Brady wide. His keeper's standing up now, as that's chopped into the offside for a single. Yeah, that's the old adage, isn't it? That wickets, nothing slows the run rate down as much as wickets, and that was certainly the case for the Empire team yesterday against Greater Helsinki, racking up 189. And I think, am I right in saying for the loss of 4?
I think it was 4, and they'd lost those first 3 pretty much one after each other around about I think they were 1 down at the end of the power play, and then lost another couple of wickets, and after that relatively rapidly, I think within sort of 8 overs.
He's Brady full, and on the leg stump, that's just clipped beautifully now, down for 4 runs. I mean, that was just straying onto leg side, 2 full, and a nice easy clip off the toes for Van Raj, who picks up yet another boundary. That's his 3rd, 4 and 2 sixes. He's motoring here, 39 off 20. Strike rate going at pretty nigh on 200. As the breeze picks up here. Chilly breeze, I will say. It's feeling autumnal here in Kerava and Finland at the moment, but it's dry and it's bright, and we've got cricket. As Brady comes in, this one is wider outside off stump now, and a bit of a nothing shot really. He was caught in 2 minds, I think, what to play.
Looked that way, didn't it? It was late on it. Yeah, nothing else I could think than the 2 minds. And in the end, as ever with 2 minds, ended up with nothing. Straight into the keeper's gloves. Fortunately, it wasn't straight, so he's still there. Unfortunately for him, it wasn't straight. Probably rolled Brady through, I think. Now they've given him a 3rd here, so unless
he's gone for 21 so far.
Yeah.
This one is straight and clubbed straight back over his head. A couple of bounces, that should run over the rope. Another great shot. Really on fire at the moment is Padal. That was just stand and deliver stuff. It was a straight ball in the slot.
Brings the 50 up as well.
50 for the Lions, yeah. There's a little chat now between the keeper and the bowler. As the keeper makes his way back.
What do you think he might have said?
Take a wicket. It's their usual advice.
Please.
But the standing up is interesting because he obviously he's trying to prevent Padal from coming out of his crease. But then if you're bowling it in the slot there, he doesn't have to move his feet too much. Let's see what that chat was all about. This one is carved for 4 runs. It's a beautiful shot. It's just a classic square cut, really. Pass point and races away to the boundary. And Padal is absolutely motoring. So whatever that chat was between the keeper and the bowler,
didn't seem to work.
I don't think it was bowl it in the slot for a square cut like that. But to be honest, it wasn't a terrible ball.
No, it
was just
wasn't.
Beautifully played.
No, I was just about to say, from the bowler's club, I think there was nothing wrong with that delivery per se. Just an absolutely classical shot. Straight out of the Aravind Mohan cover drive textbook.
43 off 22 is Padal. He's waiting on this one, and again he's going to, just, I thought, get past backward point, who took it on the shoulder, rather interestingly. And they pick up a single. And Brady's 3rd over. It'll be interesting to see whether they do keep him on after that one. It's gone for a few.
14.
Yep. And Empire 56 without loss then, after 6. 57, I beg your pardon.
And Padal has got 48 of those.
Yeah, and closing in on what would be the 50th 50 of the tournament, I'm told.
Where's that stat come from?
Well, our legendary statsman Geet has provided us with that, I believe.
Skipper's call. Bring himself on. Faraz. I wonder whether he's going to bowl right arm round or over. He's had a tendency to bowl right arm round as well, so picked up quite a few of his wickets there.
Yeah, leading wicket taker in the competition this year, 24 so far.
We don't give him a bowl in the national side, so it's I'll tell you what, I'm not saying anything. You will revert after we've seen his first over, and if he picks up a 3-4 or something, then you can tell me that we haven't got a clue.
That's setting yourself up for a fall there, aren't you? That's a lose-lose situation.
Commentators curse in all directions, really? That one, isn't it?
Okay, changes in the field now. 6 overs have gone, so we've pushed all 4 out of the ring. We've got a straight long off, deep extra cover, long on, and man at deep mid-wicket, as the first delivery is just pushed up to long off for a single. Palal moves to 49. A towel in the back of his trousers, Faraz, the captain, as he comes in. And he's letting that one drift outside off stump and go safely through to the keeper. Just looking for, see how much turn he's getting out there. Nothing on that one. Reverse sweep here. It was aerial for a moment, and the throw comes in and hits Collins on the back.
Reverse malarkey, or what you call that one?
Yep. Dealing exclusively in singles at the moment. 7 off 12.
And I guess if you've got somebody going at 200 at the other end, it's...
Exactly. And that is Padal now on 49. That one's tossed up, and that will be his half century. Quite easy clip into the onside. They're happy to race or go through for a gentle single. That's 50, the 50th 50 of the tournament, we're told. And a bit of back pointing to his teammates on the boundaries edge there. So that's been a terrific knock already.
26 balls.
Brilliant stuff.
Playing with an injury as well to his fingers, so I mean, it's quite incredible. Quite incredible. He can hardly even hold the bat.
Which finger?
Both. He's got a finger in both hands. He's due for surgery very shortly after this. So.
Goodness. Well, maybe he needs a few more injuries if it makes him play like this.
There have been some of those types of comments going around in the national squad, I can assure you.
How's he sustained those? Is it a bit of a Nasser Hussain Poppadom fingers?
It's looked a little bit that way, yep. And if you saw yesterday, they gave him a bowl as well, and Atif Rashid, his national team colleague, then smashed one right back at him.
Full toss, which he comes down the pitch to meet. Doesn't quite time it though, stretching for the ball a little bit. It's just a single into the onside. And that's the end of the Faraz over, 62. So 5 coming from it. And the stats on Van Raj, 26 balls for his 50. 5 4s, 2 6s. See the contribution of that 60-odd partnership from Collins, just 9.
Yep. And if it was the same at the other end, you'd be in huge difficulties, wouldn't you? But when you've got somebody going at, as he is now, 189 strike rate, 51 from 27. Sit back and admire. Get yourself down at the non-strikers end is your job. So we've got a double change of bowling here. It's Kuchi is going to come and bowl his leg spin from the residential end. Which again means...
yeah, they've taken Brady out then, so they'll save him probably for the end. But after that last over, which went for a fair few. Probably thought it was time for a bit of pace off. A flat delivery, pushed through quite quickly by Kuchi, number 34 on his back. Padal just has a little look at that one first.
We got a regular long on, wide-ish long off, sweeper out on the cover boundary, and a cow corner on the rope, and a deep mid-wicket on the rope.
Oh, goodness. Bit of a late swish at that one. Yeah, 3 men on the onside, on the boundary. And then the only other player on the onside is that guy at short, fine leg, which is interesting. So there's a singles galore on offer here. Hitting against the spin, of course. Instead he goes straight. That should be cut off. Although, no, goodness me, he really hammered that one. I said for a moment he only had to move about 3 or 4 paces to his left, the fielder, but it was hit with such venom. One bounce and it was gone.
I say, whatever he's had for breakfast this morning, it's rinse and repeat the next time you take the bat in hand. Seems to be timing everything.
He really did. I mean, the long on fielder there is pretty straight.
Yep. What's that, no more than, what, 15, 20 metres to where that ended up going over the boundary?
If that. I think he's moved himself a little wider, almost in
where
that
he
sort
was.
of, well, that's where I was.
Yeah.
Kuchi, and then again he's pushing up to that man. We're talking about a long on. It's only going to be a single, though, this time.
Collins was looking as whether they could come back for a second, get himself back on the non-strikers again, but not quite enough.
Yeah, he was. Padal didn't want that one.
No.
But Collins will be lapping you, but always turning. It would have been his end running to. And this is a reverse, but straight to the man. Oh, he could be in trouble here. It's a direct hit. Brilliant stuff from Brady, who was there at short third man. He reversed it to him, picked it up, flung it at the stumps, and Collins, who'd set off, just didn't get back in time. Direct hit, and the first wicket falls. And Nathan Collins, the veteran, the former Finnish Bears captain, falls for 9 off 15. And Andy, in truth, he never really got himself going at all, did he?
No, not really. Scratchy. It's I mean, it's tough, isn't it? You know, you such a long cricket career behind you, and family and work and everything else, as well as age, have sort of I wouldn't say caught up with him, because I mean he's still a classy batsman, but you know, doing it at this level and doing it without as much training and things that he's used to for the last well, decade plus, then must be tough.
Yeah. Arvind Mohan is the new batsman.
Serious, that's the next one.
So, as expected, Raz Mohammed not coming in at 3, and Mohan.
Oh, you were right.
Who,
what a surprise.
he was very impressive yesterday. Tall player. Can strike a mean ball as well.
He's played a very similar knock in Tallinn to win the final T20 international with Estonia just last month.
And Kuchi's over. A successful one then. Comes to an end. Just the 5 coming from it, but more importantly, the first wicket for SKK. Nathan Collins going for 9. And 67 for 1 after 8. Projected score at current run rate around 172, which they would be very happy with. 8.6 that run rate at the moment, or 8.4.
It's been a very much a Finnish Bears affair at the moment. Brady, the national team coach, and Collins, the ex-national team skipper. And the other bowlers currently in the squad. as well as the batters.
Faraz's next over starts. This is going to
shot
start
again.
with a 4, which is just a beautiful inside-out shot over extra cover, which races away for 4. No stopping him at the moment. Beautiful stuff.
Similar call to the previous one that he hit through long on from the other end. I mean, this long off fielder didn't have even less of a distance to make to cover that one.
Yeah. He's down the wicket this time, and he's looking for the gap between deep mid-wicket and long on. He's going to get there, is he? No. It's just
Yes,
trickled onto the rope. Just trickled onto the rope. A little bit of miscommunication between the two fielders there, and it was fielded, but then fumbled, and then fumbled again, and the ball just managed to trickle onto the rope. And good on the fielder for calling that one, because we could see it.
Yeah.
But the umpires might necessarily not have been able to. So successive boundaries takes Parao to 60.
So Faithful
64.
did all the hard work to stop the ball, and then he just carried on.
Gentle nudge into the offside. Picks up a single. Goes to 65. Well, he's going some here. He's well within shout. I don't want to tempt fate, but he's well within reach of a century in terms of the time he's got left here with the scoring rate. It's extraordinary. Here's the SKK skipper then. That one's just dragged down a little bit. Does turn, but just clipped into the onside.
Just going to say, such smart cricket as well at the moment. You know, get away with a couple of boundaries away early on in the over, and then stroke it around with these gaps and acreage, I think, as you referred to it before, in the field, now that the field's set back.
Yeah, it takes all the pressure off you, doesn't it, when you've got a couple of boundaries off the first 2 deliveries of the over. This one is just squeezed past Brady at backward point. He got enough on it, though, to prevent it running any further away, and it's just a single. Quick dry of the ball from the skipper. Towel back, the back of the trousers is in again. This one's wide of off stump. That one is just clipped, really, and edged, I would say, as Brady tumbles going after it. They're going to pick up 2 here, though, quite easily. So good stuff again. Boundaries to start with, and picking off 1s and 2s. It's textbook at the moment, really, this from Empire. 80 for 1 after 9 overs, and going along very nicely indeed, particularly Banraj Padal, who must be on, what, 80% of those runs so far.
Yeah, 66 from 80, you can do the math. That's 35 balls that he's faced. What's that from 54? 9 overs gone.
Coochie's carrying on. There's a conference between the batters in the middle.
Projected score currently looking at 178 after 9. Just looking again at the field that Coochie is set for his leg spin. We've got the cover sweeper out on the boundary, and long off slightly wider, just in front of the scorer's boxes from where we stand. Long on, cow corner and a deep mid-wicket.
Well, at 80 for 1, we're not halfway through in terms of overs. This is club straight back down. It's not going to have the pace to go for a boundary, so it's just a single. But into the 10th now, at 81 for 1, you're going to double it plus 20 would be your target from here, you would say, with 9 in the hutch as well.
Yeah. And a lot of explosive batters in the hutch as well. So, you know, it's a dream start, if you want to call it that, for Empire then so far.
Yeah, you'd be, if you were sat in the dugout there, you'd be saying, look, we want 180 here. We saw how difficult that was for Greater Helsinki to chase down yesterday, as this one is pushed by Aravind Mohan. Great fielding, terrific pick up and throw, and backing up not so impressive. Luckily they didn't decide to take the second, though.
The skipper for us, I think, fielding that.
Yeah, good effort, and Mohan just getting Padal, the man in form, back onto strike again. What's he going to do here? As I say, Andy was saying, the 3 men out on the onside. onside boundary, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg, and then the only other man on the onside is at short fine leg. And he's going over the top. This could go towards that fielder at deep mid wicket, and he makes a hash of it, and it's beat him and gone away for 4. So a bit of a, well, I'm trying to be kind here. Fielding there is a bit of a stick out the hand and hope, but I thought for the moment when he got hold of that, it was a chance. Again, misjudgment, and the bowler, I should say, is not too impressed, judging by the hands on hips stance that
rightly so, really. I mean, it's
pretty poor out there. He's going to switch around now.
Okay, interesting. Leg spin, right arm around.
That should have been a single, really, that last shot. And that one is reverse swept for a quick an easy single, and they bring in that man from deep mid wicket into the ring. So they've got long on, and they moves deep square leg around a bit, so the 2 men out there. Cow corner's just well over. Maybe that's just for the new batter, but he's going straight up to long off.
I think they know that the classical technique of Mr. Arvind Kumar Mohan, number 11, is doesn't normally include anything over cow corner.
No, and that man has gone straight back out there again. For Padal, who's 72. He's just pushing that into the acres of space in the onside, and he's going to take an easy single.
Smart cricket again.
Yeah, very smart, because he gets himself the strike for the next over. So, I mean, missed a trick there, really. That might have been a time just to try and limit the 1 and get the new batter on strike. So 89 for 1 at halfway stage. (89 for 1, of which 72 have come from the bat of Vanraj Singh Padal. And he's only faced 38. 9 4s, 2 6s. It's been a masterclass, really, especially considering what Andy was saying. He's playing with an injury to his fingers. Down the wicket, that's up in the air. This could be over the head of the fielder, and 6 more. Over the fence. And just carrying on where he left off, really. That was a terrific strike. Absolutely creamed that one. And we got a lost ball here as well. Just let you know, of course, if you do want to come down and watch this terrific cricket, you're more than welcome. There's no entry fee or anything. There's a lovely terrace that you can sit on, which is populated nicely already under the umbrellas there. Watching a masterclass of batting at the moment from Vanraj Singh Padal, who's gone to 79 off 40 balls. And they're taking some tap. The umpires just want to look at the ball, because that's gone over the fence and into the filth that is behind there.
Filth?
Well, you just weeds and what have you. Not literal filth.
Shrubbage.
Shrubbage.
Is that a word?
It is now. So yeah, come along to Kerava. We're just 20 minutes or so from Helsinki. Come along and watch. See the finale of this Finnish Premier League season. Empire against SKK. Empire having won the toss, deciding to bat. And they're going along extremely nicely at the moment. 95 for 1, and we're in the 11th.
First ball of the over again, I think, wasn't it?
It was.
Same strategy as the previous over. Boundaries early doors in the over.
It is textbook, really. Copybook, really. You just... a couple of boundaries, or at least one off the first 2 balls, and it just allows you that freedom and takes a little bit of pressure off you for the rest of the over. As the skipper Faraz comes in, that one's looping and slower, and it's just met on the half volley. Pushed for no run into the offside. That's a bit of a round arm. This one should be taken though, and is finally. He falls just going over extra cover, and he picks up the wicket, does the skipper, to add to his tally of what, 24 wickets so far in the tournament. But that is a sensational innings that has come to an end there. It's a shame really, because he was probably eyeing a century, but Vanraj Singh Padal goes for 79 off just the 42 deliveries, and he's going to get a healthy round of applause as he raises his bat to the pavilion. That really was a terrific display of T20 opening batting. It was just copybook really, and sad for him that he couldn't mark it with 3 figures, but he'll be happy that he's got his team off to a flying start as we see Jordan O'Brien come out to bat.
Credit to the bowler though there, I think, as well. You know, I think he's perhaps saw him coming just that little bit too early and pushed the ball out wider, and I think that was basically the difference between him getting the distance on the shot and not.
Yeah,
just having to adjust,
arm, wasn't it?
Yeah,
he
it
sort
was
of
on.
dropped his arm. And
Yeah, good effort, because I mean the way that he was batting, you know, that those have been clearing the boundaries and splitting the fielders, and just that little bit of a change up, pushing the batter out wider, just meant that he wasn't quite as balanced as he'd been with the previous boundaries that he's been hitting.
yeah, he stretched for it a little bit. So yeah, good bowling and good spot, Andy. Skipper's done a job for his team there. As Jordan O'Brien clubs this straight to the man who's at short mid-on, who just makes a complete pig's ear of it, frankly. And he gets off the mark. So over perhaps now to Aravind Kumar Mohan to pick up the reins, or will O'Brien look to be the one to continue the aggression?
Yeah, I suspect the anchor role will be with Aravind, as it has been for the last couple of seasons, and as it is in the national side as well. O'Brien will be the one that will be looking to go after this already, I think, when this sort of situation of the game. He's not wanting to wait around anyway.
They're in a great position to push on, aren't they? 96 for 2 now. So that one is wide and just waiting on it. As it cuts back into him, he just slashes that to Brady at backward point, no run. Taking the pace off a little bit more. That one is outside off stump and beaten. Mohan, keeper takes, and that's the end of the over. A wicket taking over in the end. And Empire 96 for 2 then, after 11. But, you know, a wicket falling, still 7 coming from it.
Yeah, from an SKK perspective, I think, you know, that'll be the skipper will be pleased with that. His change up in the over, getting the wicket, and only going for 7 in these circumstances. Having bring a new batter to the crease, and Kuchi's not going to be easy to get away for a new batter as well. So I mean, this is a pretty critical phase here. Sort of the time where we're looking at you know, the projected score. We're looking at 175, 180 again. If SKK bowlers can contain in the next 3 or 4 overs, then we might see a different scenario in hand. Whereas if the batters then get away, we'll be looking at chasing something nearer 200.
You're absolutely right. It is a critical phase, this one, because even though it's 96 for 2 into the 12th, if you keep taking wickets, that could still limit things to 140, 150. On the other hand, if you don't, it could get away from you. So vital period, this one, as O'Brien just dabs that one into the offside. They could have taken a single to start with, I think. They decided against it.
Ball
then
watching.
They had almost a mid-wicket conference between them before they decided, oh, well, let's go for it anyway. So really just a lesson there. Just
Classic coaching point there, one.
Just go for it.
Batter facing, ball watching for a ball that he's played backward of square.
Yep.
Leave it to your partner at the other end to do the calling.
The basics. and get the man who's been in for a while on strike as well. This one is tossed up wide outside off stump and it's chopped into the offside. They will certainly push for 2 here, as the fielder has to come around from the cover.
Googly, I think that one came back into him.
Cover sweeper's position to field. 2 more to the target. Sorry, to the total. 99 for 2.
Mohan used to facing Kuchi, I think probably picking his Googly as well.
That one is speared down the leg side somewhat more. And he can't get it away.
Yeah, missed out a bit there maybe. There's only, as we said earlier, the field's set still the same. There's only that one man on the ring at fine leg.
Well, you've got one anywhere you want it, and the onside, and with a bit of deft bat work, you could probably make that an easy 2.
2 in that area.
That one's going to go down leg side, and it's just helped on its way around the corner. They take a single.
Yep.
One of those that it's always difficult to say. But one of those, if you just let the thing go, and it's an easy wide. But one thing we haven't seen many of so far, which is good to see.
Just the one, I think, isn't it?
Just the one, I think.
O'Brien then calling from the other end with again a ball that was backward of square, doing the basics better from the other end. Mohan then going on the call.
He's leaving that one alone.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. A nice shouldering of arms there. Terrific. End of the over. 100 is up. Just 4 coming from that. So they have stemmed the tide a little bit with that Van Padal wicket, who was flying. These two have got to reset themselves, but they have been given the time and opportunity by Van Padal's innings to just do that. Now they don't have to go crazy immediately.
Yeah, Faraz,
now is the time they've got to start.
Yep, just looking at Faraz is going to bowl himself through. He's only gone for 25 from his 3. Kuchi's only gone for 18.
Yeah, they've
What's
done a
that,
good
40,
job.
43 from 6, so they're going at 7s between them, which in these circumstances, good effort.
Yeah, the classic middle overs with the pace off. That one is looped up and just leant on for a single. Acrobatic attempt to stop the ball there by the skipper.
Sun's out. What was that you were talking about? Autumnal, Richard, before? Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, I think the sun is not exclusively non-autumnal, but it's welcome, I can tell you, because it's quite chilly up here on the scaffolding. But it's warm out there in the middle. This one is a big hit which should go all the way and does into the weeds, or is it into the water down there? He's got hold of that one, and from the moment it left the bat, that was on its way.
Certainly the weeds that are in the water, whether it actually went to the water.
And there could be a delay now because they're going to have to search for that one. Or else it could be another box of balls coming out for the umpires. We've got the best view of where that landed, and we're trying to direct them to it, but they're not paying any attention. He really got hold of that one, O'Brien, and he's dangerous if he starts clubbing it, because he can score quickly, and that could really take things away from SKK if he gets in the same vein as Van Padal, who, just a reminder, knocked 79 earlier off 42 balls. It was an absolute masterclass of T20 opening. It was brilliant. It was paced. It was just an exhibition of terrific hitting. As we still try to direct the SKK fielders to find the ball. I think this might be call for a new ball. As a few souls make their way from the pavilion. They're calling for a new ball. I don't think they're going to find that one. I'm just saying how well these two had done in the middle overs with their pace off. but that has set them back there, going at what Andy was saying about 7s and over, the two spinners, since the 7th over, now into the 13th. But that first ball of the over, sorry, second ball of the over has gone for a maximum. So that keeps Empire nicely in control of their run rate, which is currently around 8.7. So, you know, 2 or 3 more singles off this and they're maintaining that rate, which would get them at that current rate to around the 174, which in fact this projected score that has been given by our scoring system has been pretty much consistently around 174 for the whole innings. Like a breakdown, actually, if possible. We'll look at this during the break of the runs scored per over, and it's been pretty consistent. First one went for 5, then the second for 7, then a big one went for 10, then 9, and there was a big one, wasn't there, from Brady when it went at 15. Anyway, we've got a new ball, and that all could take a wicket straight away. It's one of those classic big hoiks over the infield, which doesn't go anywhere near where it's intended to, but skies straight up in the air off the top edge, and a simple job for the keeper. And how often do you see that? You know, a ball gets, you know, creamed into the long rushes over there, gets lost. They have a little break, and then they try and do the same thing again, and it all goes horribly wrong. So O'Brien, having creamed that one previously, has got out to the new ball and gone for 8 off 6.
I think it was just begging for a dab into the either side of the wicket, get down the other end.
Well,
They continue with smart cricket. But,
that's what we were saying earlier about, you know, when Padal was batting, he'd taken a boundary off the first couple of balls and then just looked to push it around. And as we were saying there, you've got 6 off that first 2 balls, then you can afford to pick up 1s and 2s, and then you're already going at 10 and over. So just a bit of glory in the eyes perhaps there. Anyway, it brings Nick Salinan, the captain, out, who knocked 40 odd yesterday, I believe, in the eliminator.
53 I think it was.
53 was it? Beg your pardon. Then terrific stuff as he gets off. Well, he doesn't get off the mark, he's just pushed that straight to the fielder. Brady in the ring, there's no run. But he's got time now to build an innings in the 13th, still over 6 overs.
Very similar situation to yesterday with these two. 3 down, Nick came in at 5 yesterday as today. I'd say yesterday O'Brien didn't trouble the scorers, he didn't really trouble them all that much more today, and that 3rd wicket had fallen just within the space of the 2 overs, so 2nd and 3rd.
I was tossing that one wide, outside off stump, and it's another dot ball. Nick Salinan, the new batsman, just having a little look at it to start with. End of the over, and indeed end of Faraz Abbas's spell. And he's gone for 32 off his 4. So pretty good job from the skipper, taking 1 wicket, vital one of Vanraj Singh Padal. 107 for 3 after 13.
Classic, wasn't it, really? You know, I mean, he's gone for 7 off the first 2 balls of his 4th over after we said he kept it tight, and then, you know, you were either going to say he's going to go for another 10 or so, and then those figures are looking far worse than they are. Instead, he's picked up a wicket and then finished the over with 3 dots, or 4 dots if you include the wicket. So, be happy with those figures again, I think. 4 overs, 2 for 32, so he's only going at 8s. Coochie's going to bowl out here as well, and he's only gone for 18 off his 3, so he'll be wanting to keep this one tight as well.
First delivery is a single, brings Salinan on to strike. Yeah, in the context of the game, these two, Coochie and Faraz, have done an excellent job in the middle, because it was looking at one stage like it could get away from them.
Yeah, and you know, a few tighter balls, a few more dot balls. The current projected scores come down to 165, which I think is probably the lowest it's been for the best part of this innings.
Oh, Coos, that's a great shot, that is. That's going to go for 4 runs. That really is just nice. He waited on it, did Salonen. Just waited and helped it around the corner, picked the gap, and beat the man in the infield. And once it had done that, it was racing away. So, again, another boundary early on in the over, which really does help. I like this short fine leg position. Kept them there most of the innings, indeed, as this one is a quick-handed pull really into the onside, but it really was just a very wristy, snappy shot rather than a full-blooded arm straight pull. It was a really good, powerful shot. Good hands, good quick hands, and successive boundaries. That's bat speed, hand speed.
Certainly, I was just about to say exactly that. It's Nick Salonen hand speed. It's once he gets going.
Yeah, making something out of nothing, really. He's gone around the wicket now, the bowler, and he tries to cut that one, but he's beaten. Again, 8 off this so far. Beg your pardon, 9. As my notes blow over in the wind up here. And again, another quick-handed pull into the onside. It's only going to be a single, though, because he didn't time it.
Yeah, I was going to say, not quite as well timed as the previous 2. It brings Mohan back on the strike.
But they've done the job for the over, and that's how you have to think about it. They've done the job for the over. Another single here, and it makes it very profitable indeed. Back to where they were. That projected score has gone up to the 170s again after that. So Mohan just pushing that to backward point, no run. And Kuchi is done. There's a couple of boundaries, sport his figures a little bit there. 28. He's gone for, off his 4, but again, not in the context, not a bad effort at all.
No, he's gone for 10, which, looking at the scorecard currently, if they go at 10s from here, we're looking at 177. Projected score currently on the Cricket Club's platform is 167. So it looks like Brady's going to come back for his final over. So if he's going to take the 15th, they've still got 5 overs to come, which means the opener Junaid Khan has got 2 of those.
Yeah, Brady's also switching ends here.
Yeah. And of the bowlers that they bowled so far, you've only got Arshad, who went for a few. What did he went? He just bowled the 1 over in the 5th, and he went for 12. So after Brady's, they've got 5 left. 2 of those will go to Khan, so they've got 3 overs still to get from someone. Quite sure, looking at the card, who else? I'm not aware of any other bowlers other than Saqib Arshad that would turn their arm over.
Brady taking his time to set the field. So he switched end, started at the residential end, got off to first 2 overs were terrific. Then he took some tap in his 3rd, and then when we thought he was going to probably bowl through his allotted 4 over spell at that stage, he came off and has now changed to the water tower end. And there's big changes in the field. In fact, changes just not necessarily in positions, but in personnel in this case. So we've got 3 in the ring on the offside to Nick Salonen, extra cover point and short 3rd man, long on, long off, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and a man up in the ring at short fine leg. Brady's in again. That one's shorter and just straight, but helped on its way into the onside for a single. Changing his mark, bowling marker. Shake of the head, not sure what for. Field stays the same though. for Aravind. As Brady's in, this stuttering start to his run, but floats that one up outside off stump. Big swing and a miss.
Just a little bit of away drift.
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm.
A bit slower, perhaps, that one too. Seen again off a fairly short run. That one's given a little bit of air and pushed up to extra cover. They go for a single. A direct hit might have been interesting. Home safely. It was the captain there fielding, was it?
Yeah. He's a real jack in the box in the field as well. We've seen that in the national side. You know, he's always active, quick hands, good pickups. Always try aiming at, not aiming at the stumps, obviously aiming at the stumps, but
we'd hope so. Anyway, so Brady in straight up delivery. This one slightly shorter, just clipped around the corner by Salonen. So good start this one. It's over. 3 deliveries gone, 121 for 3. This one is wider outside off stump and just chopped into the ring for a gentle single. He's not happy with himself then, Aravind. He didn't quite time it. He's replaying that shot with his right hand.
That was a no ball, the first ball of the over. I missed that.
I missed that as well. I was wondering why. I thought we'd had 3 singles, and I was looking down, seeing we'd had 4 off the over. As this cut now is racing towards the boundary, it will get cut off before it gets. There was a fumble though, and that fumble might have allowed them a third had they been perhaps a little more urgent in their second run.
Yeah, no, the first ball, 2 runs for no ball.
There we go. That passed us by. Brady is in again. Oh, this one's gone up in the air towards the fielder who's standing underneath it and takes the catch. And Salonen with those quick hands and that shot he's affected so well up to this point, just didn't quite get all of it on that one. And it fell gratefully into the hands of the man out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. He didn't have to move, in truth. The ball just sailed towards him, and they pick up another wicket. Do SKK, and they're doing a good job at the moment just to pull back what was an extraordinary start from Empire. And they're doing a good job of it. Salonen 13, then he departs off 11 balls. And they've got to restart again.
That's the end of the over as well. So Brady's 4 overs have gone for 37 for that 1 wicket off the last ball of his spell. So we're
Crucial wicket.
Bowling changes at both ends we'll have to see now. So as Kuchi has bowled out as well, as has Brady. So we'll see a bowling change at the residential end as well as then the water tower end. And the next over looks like Arshad, I think, is going to take number 21.
Hassan Majid, the new batter, left-handed, but he won't be facing. Could be Aravind.
So the skipper's going to be looking to, I would suspect he wants to get the 3 from 5 out of Arshad, but he got some tap in his first one, so he's going to have to, from a SKK perspective, he's going to have to keep this one tight.
Well, he's got I say 2 new batsmen. He's got 1 new batter and 1 who's been there a little while, Aravind, but he's not quite into his stride yet, not unleashed himself. So I think his role now has perhaps got to accelerate things. The projected score has come back down into the 160s, having been consistently around 175 or so. But yeah, Arshad's second over now. He's got to get at least 2 out of him, or 2 overs from him as he goes in again. This one is just turned into the onside. They could have
2 there. Yeah.
I was going to say, quicker first run might have.
Nobody backing up at the bowler's end as well.
No. So the new batter, left-handed Majid, does get on strike. Changes in the field because of the left-right combination now. Manu is at deep deep point. Has come into what is now the offside to the lefty in extra cover. He's moved more squarer now into the covers, and we've got a deep extra cover, straightish, long off, long on, and man at cow. That one is a good delivery into the block hole, dug out though by Majid, and gets a single at least.
So that's 2 singles to start the over.
Boundaries have dried up somewhat.
Yep.
Salon helped himself to a couple, but he's now gone. These two have got to start finding the rope to maintain that terrific start Empire have had to this innings. This one is pushed up to extra cover. Again, brilliant fielding, but there's a big throw, and this is going to go so far because no one was backing up tight to the wicket, and they go through for a second. So while he had to go for the throw, there was nobody that came in to back up. They all stood out there on the boundary.
Yep.
And the distance the ball had to travel was plenty for them to allow him to pick up a second. That's a good ball onto the pads of Aravind, just turns it into the onside for one more.
It was Faraz again, wasn't it, the previous ball, that throw?
Yep.
Yeah, and it's a drill that we have within the national side, basically, from his throws. He's going to go stumps all the time. He's got such a quick arm, and you've got to make sure that you're tight on that backing up every single time, reading those angles.
Yeah, it's a vital thing. If you know he's going to go for it, then you've got to be looking at it as soon as the ball leaves hand. Right, the full toss, that's helped into the onside, but it's Faraz, the man there, picking it up on the run. It's a terrific piece of fielding, gets the throw in. It's easy 2 in the end, though, but good stuff. A little bit more aggression then. That ball sat up for him nicely, and Majid helped himself. But had anyone else perhaps been out there, it might have crept over the rope, but Faraz was so quick onto it.
I think he quite timed it as well, did he? It didn't quite leave the bat in the same manner that, that Van Raj was hitting it before. And there's a fair distance out that to the mid-wicket boundary from the left-hander.
It is. Oh, that one's wide of off-stump, called wide too.
They'd be playing it in the bowler's mind, I think. He knows Ahsan Majid, who's not actually in the current national team squad, but we had hit him down, trailing him out in a couple of the camps in the winter at Erikila, and the same with Sakib, actually. So they've bowled and batted against each other a lot, and he knows that...
It's full, but on the off-stump, and the very quick first run. They're going to pick up 2 easily here.
Yep.
Good running, very good running.
Yeah, I was just about to say, he knows that Ahsan Majid doesn't hang around. He's not going to just dab it. And
so actually,
managed to go to 10s again.
Like a, you know, okay over there for SKK was a good one for Empire. 10 coming from it.
Yep.
So he's, as you say, that's 16 gone. We've got 4 left, so he's going to have to get at least 1 more out of him, probably 2, isn't he?
Well, I think so. You know, as I was saying earlier, I think he went for 12 of his first over, and if that over had gone for a few more, then I think it means that skipper Faraz has got to have a serious think about whether he's going to give him the 18th and the last over. But I think he probably will persist after that one. But looking at that, and again, as we were talking earlier about classic sort of T20 cricket, it's not all about boundaries. The Empire batters have scored a run, if you include a wide in there as well. They've scored a run off every ball and managed to take 10 off it. So, you know, again, using my simple mathematics, 20 overs at 10, it's 200. So no boundaries in the over, but still pushing that projected score back up towards 170 again with 10 off that one. And Junaid Khan, it'll be who I suspected would return, so he's going to bowl the 17th and the 19th.
Yeah, 4 left. The target of around 180 we were saying was certainly on earlier. This one is launched for 6. That's a terrific shot. Really picked up beautifully by Aravind. They just timed the pants off that one. It was just a clip, really. It wasn't a full swing of the bat, and he's absolutely middled that, and it's landed straight onto the top of the covers there at deep mid-wicket. That was a heck of a shot. It really was. Just a gentle, languid swing of the bat, but hit flew. So pace on is pace off the bat at the moment as well. Junaid is in. This one is a big swing, but he just manages to inside it edge onto his pad.
That was heading into the pavilion, I think, wasn't it?
If he'd have
He's got hold of
connected.
that.
Great shot, that one. The last one before.
And again, as we saw earlier when Raj was batting, you know, boundary off the first ball of the over, pressure back on the bowler.
Yeah. It's a real boon if you can get a boundary off the first one. That's through the legs,
bowled.
nutmeg really, so well bowled. One of those again, if you just got your footwork right, could have left it. I think he saw him back away a little bit and speared it in. It was a terrific ball. Good comeback.
Yeah, as you said, just followed him, I think. It, would have come across the stumps, then it'd have been a wide.
Ooh, that's over the top of the stumps. That was a nothing shot, really. That was neither one thing nor the other.
No. Full enough to be hit straight, that one, you think?
Possibly.
And it just went above the top of the middle, doesn't it?
Yeah, it didn't sail over, and he's a tall bowler, so it can't have been that short. That one is on leg or outside leg stump, but taking him on the pads as he mistimes another shot. So after the terrific 6 at the start of the over, this has been an excellent comeback by Junaid. That's the wide, though. Well taken by the keeper, diving to his left. Two-handed dive. That spoilt the over a little bit after that 6 that was taken off earlier on. He's come back really, really well in this over, but that one is just perhaps looking to follow him again, but getting it slightly too wide.
Only 5 extras in the innings so far.
Pretty good. Very good, in fact. That one is on leg stump again. That's helped on its way to the fielder, who picks up and returns, and it's just a single, but it keeps Aravind on strike for the next over. 142 for 4 then, and 17 gone, so still 8 coming from that over.
Projected still at 168.
You'd say they'd be disappointed perhaps with that, considering they were going so well. I mean, they were 96 for 2 after 11.
Yep.
But as soon as they lost Padal, the run rate just plummeted, really.
This is a big over for me. If Arshad goes here, then the skipper's in dire straits. Who's going to bowl his last over?
Well, that's a good ball.
And if he doesn't, then it will be Arshad who'll bowl the last over. Fascinating sort of moment.
See enough of those types of deliveries. I think just short of a length, wide outside off stump. You know, if you've got a third man in place, the ramp is probably about the only shot you can play safely. But you don't see enough shorter balls outside off stump. Balls that get above neck or round neck height. Very hard to play against. So that was good bowling. That one's full, and that's gone way up in the air. It's going to sail over the head, or is it? Yes, it is, of the fielder out there. He really did middle that one. But again, the ball before, we're just talking a beautiful short and wide outside off stump, not allowing the batter any room. The next one, full and in the slot. You think the temptation is you've just bowled a cracker, do the same thing again.
Exactly. I think we said the same thing yesterday. Nick Salinan that was bowling, and he was bowling similar deliveries to that, and Marcel, my partner in the box yesterday, had not seen him nick bowl before.
This one is in the block hole and it's dug out well for a single. Good comeback though.
I was just about to say, this is now, well, I'd said previously that this is interesting to see whether this over goes for or not, and Majid, he is not wanting to be hanging around, so anything that's in his arc, and it's going to be out of here. So he's going to really have to bowl well.
This will be the first time he'll have bowled to a left-hander as well. So let's see. That was a good one. I think the ball previously that went for 6, he was striving for the Yorker, but didn't quite get there. He's in again. That one's in the slot and it's gone. As you said,
Yep.
It's gone over towards the pavilion. He really did slash that one. Terrific timing. Not the most elegant,
No, it was
but the most
elegance.
effective.
Elegance is out of the window, but you don't see that in the scorecard, do you? Elegance is not marked on the scorebook, and as I said, anything in his arc and it's going to go.
Great job he's done here, because he's not faced many.
That was his fourth ball.
He's already up to 11. So he's come in and just put his foot down straight away. So good stuff for him. That one's in the slot as well, but I think this might be going up towards the fielder, who drops it. And they're going to come back for 2. That should have been taken, really. It was not straight into the breadbasket, but it was one of those where you had to tumble
needed to come in a little bit quicker, didn't he?
Yeah, you just need to anticipate, perhaps. He's got away with it. So 8 off 2 balls. Steps across on, he's going to get 4 here. He's just had a wild slash at that and edged it through fine third man, but they all count, and if you swing hard, as they say, and that's been a terrific over for Empire. 19 coming from it, which gets the 180 back on the cards again.
Yep, get to score right back to 179. Yep, exactly what I was saying. Now that's Arshad has now gone for 41 off his 3.
So will he bowl that 20th?
Yeah.
If he won't, who will? That's the question.
Yep. And I don't really see an option in the 11. There's a couple of players that I'm not too familiar with, but
Junaid's going to bowl out now, his 4th. And a push for 2 here. They should push for 2. They do quite easily in the end. So some late innings impetus here for Empire, which was needed because they just ground not quite to a halt, but they'd slowed down a bit with a flurry of wickets in the middle overs. Junaid, that's a good ball. Leg stump Yorker, which is dug out well by Aravinda. They pick up a single.
This will be an interesting...
Yeah, we could be in danger here. He tends to bowl pretty straight.
Matchup is the word I was looking for, sorry. Maybe it is this autumnal weather. My brains are not in gear. Some might say that's normal, but anyway.
Changes in the field. The long off is coming up into the ring. So still got a long on.
So he's not going to bowl full then, you think?
Well, that's what your field should say. But it is straight over his head.
What do we know?
There we go. That's going to run away for 4,
so.
despite the efforts. And he brought the man up, put it straight in the slot, and it went straight over the man he just brought up, over his head. So, yeah. What do we know?
Okay.
He's playing a great hand here, is Majid. 17 off 6. So 21 off 7, I beg your pardon.
300 strike rate.
He's gone again.
That's out of here. That is out of here. Yeah.
And it's gone all the way again. So, as we said, the pace on at the end is not proving to be the way to go for SKK. As you were saying, Andy, it's tricky to know who should be taking these overs, and you would generally bring your death bowler back, but at the moment it's all a bit in the slot.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking, you know, I mean, Brady went for a few. I think that was probably the deciding factor as to him not bowling the last.
Wide outside off stump. He's tried to get clever with that one. He's got it all wrong. But again, a tall bowler like this, bit of pace. I'd like to see the shorter ball used a little bit more often.
Yeah.
There's been very few of them, and you get a lot of bounce out of that strip here at Kerava, especially down the hill.
It's the last one in the 19th.
Full toss could be even a no ball here.
It is.
It is a no ball.
My word.
So we're going to have a single and a
Free
free
hit.
hit.
Oh.
It's just all gone pear-shaped here for Junaid, unfortunately for him.
So what do you think, Yorker or a short one?
Well, what should he bowl or what will he bowl is the question. I think a nice
The
short.
should was one I was asking from you. What he will is...
I'd like to see a short ball. Just surprised them, there haven't been any. Maybe one from Arshad. Just surprise him.
Agree.
It's in the slot. Going up to the man at long on. It's going to fall short of him though. And it's only going to be a single. No, in fact, they're going to go for two, but they almost clash because they're running across themselves in the middle. They get away with it though, and that is a very healthy over for Empire, the penultimate one. And that's pushed the run rate well over 9 now. And that 180 we were saying that Empire would be looking for is well on the cards now. 178 for 4 after 19, and 17 coming from that over.
Just looking at... Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Arshad is going to be given the ball for the last over. It's... And he's going to be bowling to the left-handed Majid as well, who's 27 from 10. He's going at 270 strike rate at the moment. He's got to really keep this tight now, otherwise he'll be fetching leather.
Here's Arshad then. That's wide, and it's just spooned over the head of 3 fielders who are all in that sort of backward point position. He's got away with 2 there. Darwin's thinking about coming for a 3rd. Extraordinary cricket there, really. Wide ball. He reached for it, edged it. He's got 3 fielders in extraordinary position here. At short 3rd man, there's almost 3 short 3rd men, or 2 short 3rd men and a backward point.
I just said what, bowl it outside the off stump.
Yep. I think he'll be stepping across. No, he's stepping back, and that's in the slot. It's gone up in the air. This could be a chance. As the fielder runs in and takes the catch at the 2nd attempt. So Majid's little cameo comes to an end, but a terrific cameo it's been. Brilliant stuff. He had to go for it.
29 from 12.
Very good. That's given the impetus back to Empire at the end of the innings for sure. Who's going to be coming out now to face these final few?
None other than Amjad Sher.
Amjad Sher, of course. Well, if he gets hold of it.
You think he's going to block the next 3?
I don't think so. I think 6 or out this will be, I think.
I don't think there's any takers on that one.
But they did cross, did they? No, so yeah, he's taking, well, it's Sher anyway to face.
Yeah. I think under current regs it doesn't matter, does it?
No.
It's the new batter always faces.
Yeah.
So Arshad's first 2 balls, we'll give those to him. What's the last 4 of the innings going to go for?
Well, that's what you've got to do, isn't it? You've got to take it ball by ball or pairs of balls at a time.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've done the job there. Now I've got to think of a plan for the next 2 to share. And again, this is where a short ball wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah, mix it up with a couple of Yorkers.
That is shortish, and it's sort of clubbed, but top edge clubbed into the onside. They pick up 2. They'll be okay with that one. If you've got to be short, you've got to be short. You can't be slightly short.
No.
Because that's going to sail. Chat between the 2 batters out in the middle.
The same if you're going to go full as well. I think, you know, you've got to nail that Yorker. Even maybe a low full toss as well.
comes with his bright orange shoes on. That is a good shot, a good ball, and he's got away with it, has Amjad Sher. He's had a swing at it, he's got an edge. Brady is after it, he does a terrific job pulling the ball back in before it crosses the rope. They pick up 3 nonetheless, and it was an edge, no more than that, by Sher, but he's got himself 3 for it, and Brady has saved the 4th.
Fantastic effort, as
very good for a, I was going to say for an old man, but for a mature gentleman,
mature, middle-aged
Mr. Brady.
They've done a better job than the Greater Helsinki guys yesterday. That was what we said with them about their fielding. They must have given 30 runs away in the field yesterday.
Okay, he's happy, Arvin, just to take a single and give the ball or the strike to Sher for the last. So a boundary here would get them past 190, and they would be delighted with that. I think they'll be pretty happy with 186 as it stands. But let's see what he's got up his sleeve for this final delivery. Oh, very good ball. Yorker taking on the pads. Great finish. They pick up a leg by, and Empire end their innings on 187
for 5.
For 5.
Almost a rinse and repeat from yesterday.
So there we go, 188 will be the target for SKK. They'll be happy with that. Empire, I think, we'll take a little break here in the commentary box and hear about what's going on in the crowd as well. We expect a resumption of the SKK or the match and the SKK innings in around 13 minutes time or so, but for now we'll leave you with some of the action from around the ground.
And then it's the first innings done, and SKK is having 187 target, 188 target to chase down, and you've been supporting here, and we have lovely audience around you. And then how are you feeling today?
Feeling very good. So far it's been a very nice game.
Okay.
Some good bowling, very nice batting as well, nice big sixes. So enjoyable event.
Yeah. Whom are you supporting today?
I guess I'd be supporting the Empire Lions today, unfortunately.
Okay. Do you think they're going to make it 3rd year in a row with a title?
Well, it's looking pretty strong at the moment, so let's hope so.
So what do you think, SKK? Do you follow the SKK also, or only the Empire CC?
Well, I don't really follow too much cricket in Finland, but this is the first time I've been out here.
Yeah.
But I've heard of the Lions before, so my support's with them today.
Yeah, that's great. Nice to see you all here, and hope you will enjoy the game, and hopefully your team is going to win. Let's see.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have a lot of supporters here. We don't know which teams they are supporting, but we have one SKK member from long time, and then he knows a lot of players from the Empire CC as well. So let's see. Rob here. How are you feeling today?
Yeah, feeling good. The game's been good so far, so let's see how we go.
Yeah, what do you think after the 187 on the board? Do you think SKK is going to get it, or what do you think Empire is going to do?
I got to say, after Van's effort today, he's definitely put Empire in the winning position. But I believe that we have the batters to chase down these targets. We've done it before. We've chased down 200, so I think we're in with a really good chance.
Indeed, that was an excellent batting from Van Raj. It is one innings that we would like to watch for every game almost. But let's see from SKK, whom do you think are the key batters in the lineup?
It definitely comes down to Abbas. He has to fire. He needs the support around him, but he's the key to SKK getting the victory today.
Okay, you know the Empire set bowlers as well. They are in the national team as well. So which bowler is the key for you?
Again, I actually think it's Van. With his change-ups that he can do, he can easily take the wickets in the middle order. He'll probably come in, probably first change, maybe second change, and he can decimate a lineup if he gets his action right.
Okay, from here on, if you need to pick a side, which side you think is going to lift the title this year?
I have to stick with my boys and say SKK. I truly believe they can chase this down.
Okay, that's a true SKK in here. So hopefully you're going to enjoy it and then see which side is going to win. Hopefully it will be SKK. We wish you good luck and then enjoy the game.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, nice talking to you. Okay, here guys, we are after the first innings, 187 and 188 target on the board. And a lot of players are, or audience, spectators, everyone is excited. The Finland Premier League 2025, another innings to go. Who is going to lift the title? Will it be hat-trick for Empire CC, or it will be first time after a couple of years of break from SKK? So they've been in the playoffs every year constantly, but they haven't got the chance to lift the title. So this could be a good chance, but they have a hefty target in front of them. So we have our next spectator here, so we are going to check what they are thinking about it. So hi, good afternoon. So you've been enjoying the game, and whom are you supporting today?
Yeah, I've been enjoying it. I'm supporting Empire. Yep.
Okay, so do you think that score can be defendable?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good score. Yeah.
Okay. So whom do you think on their side? Do you know the bowlers, how they're going to be, and then who will be the key for the defending the 187?
Well, they do have some good bowlers. I think Nicholas Salonen, for example, is one of their best bowlers. Amjad as well. He's a good one too, and Raz Muhammad as well. I think those three are the key bowlers in their team today.
Okay. And you saw one of the exceptional batting innings. Within 10 overs, he was finished his 50, 26 balls 50, and then 79. And how did you enjoy that Van Raj batting?
Oh, that was amazing. That was beautiful today from Vanny. He was on fire today, which is good on a game like this.
Yeah, great. I don't know how much you follow on the SKK side. What do you think their chances chasing that total?
Well, they still have a chance, of course. I think they have at least Abbas is one that can head a good score. So that's something that Empire needs to watch. And from yesterday's game, I think Empire dropped a lot of catches, so that's something that they need to watch today, which is why they're probably practicing there at the moment to catching. So that's something that they need to watch. So it is a very defendable score. It's a really good score, but it's not a guarantee for anything yet.
Okay, yeah, thanks a lot. Nice talking to you. Hope you have the another second innings enjoyable one. So talk to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello, we have other spectators. So whom are you supporting, guys?
We're supporting Empire.
Empire. Do you think they got enough?
I think it's pretty defendable, but then, like she said, Abbas he's a risk.
Okay, so guys, you have heard already many audience here thinking about Abbas is the key in the batting lineup for the SKK. So do you think which bowler is going to be the key?
For Empire, I think Nick will be the key, and I think Harry bowls some very nice off spin as well. So those two would be the ones to look out for.
Okay, that's great. So we got their picks as well. Thank you. Hope you enjoy the game. Yes, guys, the Finnish Premier League or the Cricket Finland or the players in the Finland arena. So everyone wants to be on this field, no matter which division they have been playing. But here it is only for 22 players who got their dream working, and then they are in the finals for quite regularly for Empire Cricket Club. And already several guys mentioned that the Empire CC fielding a little bit of off track, and they dropped many catches yesterday, so that is going to be key. So you could see in the background they are practicing for that. And on the SKK side, their batting has been the, I would say not fumble, but this is a big total and a big game, and they are here. Yeah, they are here after maybe 5-6 years in a row in playoffs, but it's the first finals for them after several years. So let's see how it is going to go. And we have a player from SKK here, so we are going to talk to him in a minute. Just stay on. So we have the national team coach as well as the SKK player, and he just finished his bowling quota. So what is he thinking? What is going to happen now?
Oh, they batted really well. They put us under pressure early. Fanny had a great innings. He was timing them really well. It was really hard to bowl to up front. I think we did quite well in the field. We hung in there. We got a few wickets, and we think we can chase it. So we're just going to go out there and give it our best.
Okay. What did you think? How the pitch behaved? Do you need to do anything different, line and lengthwise, to bowl against Van or any other batters?
No, I think you just have to stick to a plan, even if you're getting hit, basically. So try not to change it too much, and have a few variations up your sleeve just to kind of put him off his game. But when a guy's going like that, you just try your best to get him off strike and dot him up. So he's going well there.
So what do you think your chances of chasing that total?
Pretty good. We got a solid lineup. The field's pretty quick. Once we went past that infield, the ball was taken off. So I think now that the dew's gone as well, it'll help the ball come on a bit quicker. So the pitch is nice and flat and hard. So I think we've got a good chance. We just got to bat well and get a good start.
Yeah, thank you for talking to us, and I let you enjoy the game and defend or chase that total. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, everyone. Game is about to start. I hope you're going to enjoy the second innings in the nice sunny weather. It's a bit chilly here, but it will be cracking final second innings. So I let you enjoy the game. Thank you.
Here we are for the second half of this 2025 FPL Finnish Premier League final, and the SKK reply to Empire's 187.45, meaning of course that they'll have a target of 188 to chase in their 20 overs. Star of that performance by Empire, no doubt, Vanraj Singh Padal, 79 off 42 balls. Extraordinary start he got them off to, and they had things slowed a little bit in the middle overs, but accelerated again towards the end. So we now wait to see what SKK, who finished the regular season top of the table, can do as they prepare to face Nick Salonen. And the first ball is up in the air over the keeper's head. He's going to run away. Oh, not for four. It's brilliantly fielded there. And they come back for a couple of them. I'm just checking to see whether there's any injury to Vanraj Singh Padal, who's done a terrific job there, getting round to field the ball before it bounced over the boundary. They just pick up the two and they're underway. The two batters, Azam Dar and Kaif Jamadeh, as Nick Salonen comes in, the Empire captain. That's wide, outside off stump and flicked easily behind backward point for 4 runs. So Azam Dar getting them off to a flyer already. 6 off just 3 deliveries, I beg your pardon. 2 deliveries. And they need to go at a run rate of around 8.5 as Salonen is short, and that's helped around the corner. It should only be 1 though, as Padal makes a bit of a fumble of the ball and they come back for 2 in the end. So rapid start then for the Rapids.
What's that, 4 and 2-2? Yeah.
A rate they're going to have to maintain if they're going to get past that target. That's down the leg side, speared into the pads by Salonen. They're going to get away with just 1 run off the leg. Leg by signalled by umpire Venkatravagan out there. And we have a left-hand, right-hand combination here.
Left-handed Jamadar is selected for the Bears men's squad in the Guernsey series due up next weekend, which will be his international debut.
Surprised when I've seen him bowl. I'm surprised he didn't bowl. Perhaps in the Empire innings. Left-handed bat, standing waiting for Salonen. Outside the off-stump. Called wide there, I thought a little bit harshly. Very harshly, in fact.
Yeah, I was just about to say, lads, lovely ball. It's a batter's game, this T20, isn't it?
Anyway. It was a perfect delivery to the first up to the left-hander, I thought. Yep. We'll try again. That one's down leg side and will be called a wide, so Radar's gone here. Probably still thinking about that last delivery.
Yeah, I suspect so.
Salonen in that straight, and that's just sort of hooked really around the corner. It's only going to be a single, fielded by Raz Mohammed. I'm not quite sure where that throw was going to. But that should... No, it's not. Still 1 more, of course, to come. Flying start then for the Rapids. Needing 188. Somebody you feel has got to go big in this innings. And that's up in the air. This could be a chance. How many are under it, though? Vanraj Singh Padal coming in, takes it beautifully in the end.
Catch.
Very good catch, because it was one of those where it could have been 2 players going for the same ball. In the end, I'm hoping there was a shout, and Padal, who fell while catching, took it in the end.
It's that comment earlier about the fingers as well when he's batting. It's like,
yeah, Azam Dar, who's gone. It just sort of spooned up in the air, really, and it looked like it was going to drop into no man's land. But he made a lot of ground, probably good 20 metres or so, if not more, to get that, and he's just holding his fingers now. Hope he's okay. Anyway, there's smiles out there. So a terrific start the Rapids got off to, but it has ended in a wicket, which brings Suneth Gamagadara to the wicket. First over gone. And the Rapids 12 for 1. So, a mixed bag then to start with. Dar going for ace off 5. And it's going to be Raz Mohammed to open alongside Nick Salonen. As he comes in now, sort of skiddy bowler, shuffling approach. Full toss though is turned into the onside. This is going to be 3, or should be.
Yeah, easily.
A big chase for the fielder out there into no man's land. And hard to say, probably Empire you would put as favourites with that 187. However, scoring has come quickly over this weekend. Ooh. A big swing, and he's almost swung himself off his feet there. Not really any balance in that shot, and he rehearses the right one correctly. Gamagadara. That one was just a bit of a hoik, if truth be told, the first attempt before he shadow practiced it correctly. Here's Raz in again. That one's helped on its way, and that could be, and no, it's going to go all the way for 6. Thought for a moment the fielder there at long leg was going to be interested, but it was just a filthy ball really. Speared down the leg side and helped on its way. Balance in that shot that time, and it worked and paid off for him. So they're dealing in boundaries so far in this power play into the second over. Already up to 21 for 1.
Yeah, much quicker start than even already now before the second over is finished at the first 2 overs of the Empire innings.
So that's down the leg side. Oh, and it's fumbled by the keeper as well. No. It's going to run away for 4 byes, I think. But here, that is not what Empire required. Pretty horrible ball, horrible piece of keeping. And 5 wides.
Leg byes his signal.
Oh, has he? Well, he must have taken a brush off the pad then, which he's thankful. I take it back then. Mind you, it still wasn't a great ball.
No, I'd say the ball still was rubbish.
So 25 for 1. And we've had 10 balls. That one's in the slot. That's not quite timed, although it might, well, it will hold up, I think.
It's the 2.
And they'll pick up a couple. So they're up with the raids already.
Oh,
for sure.
Truly. Well and truly.
Way beyond it, in fact. Here's Mohammed now, a big swing and a miss. And no run. And the over comes to an end. But again, another profitable one for SKK. 27 for 1 they are off off 2. Empire 12 without loss after their 2. So an encouraging start then for SKK. They've got to go hard from the off, really, if you think they're going to have any chance of hauling in this 188.
Yeah, they really need a big super first 6 in the power play, don't they? It's and ideally not lose any more wickets from their perspective. Get ahead of the game already in the first 6 with just 1 down.
Salen now to the left-hander. That seemed like an identical ball to the last one he bowled to the left-hander, which was given a wide, but this time the umpire keeps his hands firmly by his side. Kaif, the man on strike. Here's the skipper then. That's a straight ball in at the toes. Take a run, or a leg by. But good ball. Brings Kamagadara back onto strike. 93 on his back.
He doesn't look as though he's going to be hanging around, does he?
No. Why would he?
No.
Little chat between the batters.
Not a familiar batter to me. I've not seen him bat before, so.
Here's Salen, and now with that rhythmical approach, gets in very close, and it's sort of chopped down off a very straight length, just for a single. The field for both of these batters, 2 fielders only, of course, allowed outside the ring. And we have them at third man and fine leg. Salen stays over the wicket to the left-hander, and that's on-off stump driven up to mid-off, where Amjad Sher fields, the men's national captain, but not captain here of the Empire team. And a dot ball, a rare dot ball. Short over the, I was going to say over the wicket-keeper's head, but he didn't get enough of a top edge on it, and it just ballooned up safely. No run, 2 dots on the trot.
So what sort of an edge was that? I mean, if the ball's coming at pace and he's edged it, but it's not actually gone anywhere.
Yeah, kind of one of those, it might have just gone into the helmet, perhaps, but you think they would want to check it if it had been, but maybe just off the glove. That's a good straight delivery, again. Just tapped into the onside for a single. Good running. Much better over there from Empire's perspective, at least 30 for 1.
Just 3 off it.
3, yep. Rattling through the overs already, it seems, which is not a bad thing if you are a team defending a score. So we've seen 1 over from Raz Mohammed, and that's going to be that, I think. Didn't go too well, so Sher is coming on by the looks of things. So here's somebody who could use a shorter ball to his advantage a lot more. We were talking about in the Empire innings, there's a scarcity of short deliveries, which can be a real weapon if they're used sparingly. But don't see many of them, but Sher perhaps. Let's see. He's certainly got the ability to use that weapon. But he'll start by trying to swing it, I think, and he does into the pads of the left-handed Kaif, who just manages to get a little bat onto it, into the onside for a single.
Yeah, Amjad stock ball into the left-hander and away from the right-hander.
Yeah, we're in a good position to see if he's getting any swing. We certainly saw Brady get some swing out of it earlier. Pitch seems to probably be a little drier now than it was when SKK got first use of the ball. But a little more breeze noticeably now. That one is full. with a touch of shape away from the batter, and it's defended. Sloppy fielding at the moment. Few too many throws going over the keeper's head. Now got a long on and deep mid-wicket. That one is full again, swinging away, just dabbed into the offside to backward point for a single. So certainly going full to start with, which is obviously his kind of stock in trade, trying to make the ball swing a bit. But you have dispensed with the slip that Salonen had in place to start with. A dot ball fielded off his own bowling by Amjad Sher. After a blistering start from SKK, things have just gone a little quiet.
It's tight lines again, isn't it? Always.
Yep. Got a wicket to wicket, really. And don't afford any width, particularly in the power play. That one is clipped to backward square leg. This has got some pace on it. I think it's probably going to run away to the boundary. It is.
Yep. Lovely shot.
Yep. Slipped it through the gap quite nicely, and it had some good pace on it running up the hill there. Amjad Sher's doing hands on hips there. Not happy with that. That's the margin for error when you're bowling a bit of swing and bowling straight to the left-hander. If it just curves a little too much, then it's an easy clip off the pads. It's a better ball. Started it perhaps more on off stump and swung it back into Kaifu. Couldn't get bat on it, and the ends with a dot. So 36 for 1-6 coming from that over. Empire at the same stage after 4 overs with 31 without loss.
But they're still at 9s, 36 from the first 4. That's the rate that they need to be at throughout the innings.
I think we've got a change of ends for Raz. His first over was quite expensive, and for 15. He's now switched ends to the residential end. He's bringing long on and long off back into the ring. Sorry, the third man and fine leg into the ring. And this is clubbed up too long on for a single. The only other fielder outside the ring is at deep mid-wicket. Now this is where I think it's important for Raz Mohammed. So this is where he's really got to... Oh, this could be a big shout. Well, it is a big shout, but it's not responded to positively by the umpire. As papers go flying everywhere here up in on the commentary gantry. Just saying that Raz Mohammed with the left and the right hand he's got to make sure that he's on it, because that was the problem in his first over, just straying a little bit with too much of a margin for error. Now he's into the right hander. This one is going to be 4 runs. That's a terrific shot over extra cover. Just a short arm punch, really. Very strong. And another boundary. But you have to say that was in the slot. And another boundary for SKK moves them to 42 for 1. run rate is well over 9 at the moment, so they got off to a terrific start here. That one's full, straight and in the block hole, and a good comeback after the previous boundary. So intriguingly poised, I think, this in the 5th over. They're certainly doing all they can to get there at this target. Oh, he's bowled him.
Yeah.
Terrific ball. Yorker, perhaps a little slower too, and the bat didn't come down straight, and it came down late, and the ball has come down on the wickets that light up in co-celebration with the bowlers, and that's the end of Gamagadara, who's gone for 15. He played a nice little hand and was going well, but he's upset with himself there. Good delivery from Mohammed, who's been a little inconsistent, but that's what he can do. And SKK lose their second.
Skipper in, I think it is. At 4, Faraz. At the end of the over, another one left in the over.
Yeah, Gamagadara going then for 15 off 12. And 42 for 2. Now, Empire didn't lose a wicket until the 8th over. And they were flying at that point. And of course, losing the wickets was what slowed them down somewhat. So SKK, if they're facing any difficulty here, it's got to be maintaining partnerships, because they're well up with the rate so far. They've just got to ensure that they can build a partnership for a good 5-6 overs at least. As far as it is to face, still got the towel in the back of his trousers. Not quite sure the point of that when you're batting, except getting in the way.
Forgotten it, I suspect.
Oh, if the ball hits the...
You don't want anything...
The problem is, of course, if the towel falls out and the ball then hits it, into penalty runs territory, aren't you? It was a very good piece of running. Picks up a single off his first delivery.
Scores are even.
The end of the over. 42 then, sorry, 43 for 2. Empire after 5 were 42. So where's your money now? Safely in the wallet, I hope. Hard one to call this. You would have put Empire. Empire favourite. You can see from the Manhattan graph on the screen just how that start from SKK has got them well above the required rate. But you'll see how consistent Empire's run rate was throughout their innings and how it accelerated quite markedly towards the end. And that's the sort of graph that the SKK have got to follow.
This was the last over of the power play as well in the first innings, which Brady's over that went for a few. I think 14 off the 6, so this is a big one now, just in terms of keeping up with the rate.
It's going to pick up the boundary off the first ball, and he will. Yep. Speared in, but again, two-leggish side. And it was an unusual shot, but he got enough on it. It's raced down the hill. So, as we said so often during the Empire innings, SKK doing exactly the same, making sure they get off to a good start in the over and take the pressure off themselves and put the pressure back onto the bowler.
And Faraz, of all these batters, is a 360 batter. He's going to test the bowler in all directions.
Oh, he almost chopped on there. Good keeping too. The old Chinese cut. He almost chopped back onto the stumps, and it wrong-footed O'Brien, the keeper, who sharply changed direction and gathered while diving to his left. Yeah, tricky batter to bowl at during the power play, because they're pretty much looking at two areas where their men are out, and that is at deep mid-wicket and long on. He's going to pick up two with some terrific running, because the field has got to come all the way off the boundary, and that's really, really good running.
brilliant. You could see that his intent there.
Yeah, that's the lesson. That's really good stuff. You've got a boundary off the first ball, and you push and turns ones into twos.
Rapid running that first one.
Oh dear, that was a slower ball outside off stump. It's fumbled by the keeper. A direct hit might have been interesting there. As it is, they scramble through for a single, and the running already between these two has been fantastic. A real lesson for anyone watching how to run in a T20. And as you were saying about 360, has already been one of those innings so far where the ball's gone to sort of unpredictable places.
Yep.
Hard to set fields to some of this. Shares in. It's just taken on the pad, and they're going to get a single. If they could go to the bowler's end and hits.
No, he was in.
It would have been in, but good. That's exactly the kind of single you want to pick up as well. It really makes a big difference.
Pressure on the inner fielders all the time. It's Faraz's keep doing that.
Yeah, particularly when you got these two at the crease. I think makes the bowler think about lines every single time.
Yeah.
They change, bringing in now the man from third man into the ring. So 2 out on the onside, deep mid wicket and long on.
And the fielders know that even just either side of them he's going to go.
Pushed into the offside.
Yeah, I mean that was almost straight at the fielder, just inside the ring. He's just gone. They've communication between the two batters, and there's at the end of the day they made it look like an easy single.
Yeah, really good stuff. 52 for 2, and Empire after their power play were 57 without loss. So there's nothing in it in terms of the scoring, but what SKK have done well, despite losing losing those 2 wickets and managing to maintain their run rate, required run rate. So good job from them so far.
Looked a lot of DLS, not for the weather yesterday, but it was just a good indicator of where we were, and 53. DLS is 53.
Well, you were saying as well that Empire might be perhaps a bowler light, maybe. We've got to change your bowling, by the way, now.
Young Kripesh, 17-year-old, making his debut in a final of the FPL. This is again another hugely potential bowler for the future, but this is really going to test him here. Pressure situation, bowling to 2 Finnish national team batters straight after the power play.
Yeah, this could be crucial because, of course, being young, he has no doubt plenty of enthusiasm, but the experience is what also counts. But then again, a bit of youthful inexperience can be its own weapon as well. As he comes in now, right arm over, and that's swinging in.
I was just going to say, bowled quite a few overs in the ECS event we had here at the back end of June, and that was the first time I think that a lot of us had seen him on screen.
So
very much an inducker bowler, as you just saw from that one. That's pretty much his stock ball. I don't, if you can, not quite. I've not seen enough of him to say whether he's got the one that straightens. Obviously, he needs to the right-hander, and the opposite to the left, who's now facing Kaif Jamadar. So let's see whether he's adjusting his lines as he's still coming right arm over.
O'Brien's keeping standing up. Yeah, that was an away swinger.
Seeing that was Amjad out there.
Yeah, they get a single, probably the best arm out there of anyone. Real rapid bullet arm he's got.
Here's a Nick. Nick's the other one.
Yeah. He seems to get such power out of minimal body movement. Just all arm. So Kripesh in again. That's down on one knee and helping it around the corner for a 4. That's a terrific shot. He was practicing that, I noticed, when he was walking out to bat, just getting down on one knee. And that sort of like stiff-armed scoop, as it were, around the corner. Not quite a sweep in terms of the arc of the bat, but it's just a little dab around the corner on the knee to great effect.
He's done a lot of work with national team head coach Taku Kozano over the winter, and on both sides of the wicket, the regular sweep and the reverse. And I was just about to say before, with Kripesh, then he knows that he's going to be bowling in swingers. Surprised that there wasn't a man out. There is now a man out on the
chop down there, and it's going to run away. There's a chase for Raz Mohammed, who will cut it off, but not before they take 2. And Mohammed has a little slip onto his posterior. They're going along nicely here, the Rapids, really. Apart from the loss of 2 wickets, couldn't really have expected much more. So it could be an interesting game, this one.
So they have moved the fielder now. Backward square leg on the ring. Sorry, on the rope. For that, and he's just worked that nicely, just in front of the umpire at square leg.
Yeah, there's acres of space. That's the thing. You cut off the boundary, and then you.
Yep, and that's what Faraz will do. He's just going to work the ball, look for the gaps.
Smart.
Yep.
I haven't seen a lot of him myself, but he looks a very handy cricketer. Plenty of energy out there as well, which is another good thing.
Massive, yep.
Kripesh. Oh, goodness, that's swinging
Oh,
in.
Did that miss in the end?
It must have been bat, because there was no appeal.
I was going to say, if it was bat, so what was that chance?
Interesting. Anyway, end of the over. And 61 have now gone. That's 61, 7 have gone. And they're 61 for 2. Empire after 7 was 62 without loss. So there's absolutely nothing in it.
Interesting. It's a replay again of what was yesterday, because the second innings of the match, Greater Helsinki chasing the 190. And I think we were evens at 12, if I remember correctly. And Nabin Sabkoda, who's coming on next, came on in a similar situation than yesterday. Bowled beautifully. 4 overs, I think, went for early 20s. Took a couple of wickets.
Yep.
Bowled a googly, which I've not seen him bowl before.
Very pleased to see him, because I worked a little bit with Nabin over the years, and saw him when he was a teenager, come into the club, and he had a ability, but consistency was the thing. So it's good to see him performing yesterday on the stage.
Well, he's hats off to his consistency yesterday. Let's see if he can repeat it now in the pressure situation of the final. Again, facing 2 national team batters. Perhaps a degree less pressure than there was yesterday.
So 3 out on the boundary on the onside, and it's a good start.
Flight again.
Yeah.
Flight was his weapon yesterday as well.
Well, that's, yeah, I mean, that's, say to some young spinners at flight and change of pace is as big a weapon as any spin you might impart on it, really. So that's a terrific start. Like you say, Andy, he's got to keep it going. That one is helped on its way into the offside. They should take 2, but only no more, rather. Long on, long off, deep mid-wicket and deep extra cover are the men out. Or in fact, deep mid-wicket as well. Sorry, deep square leg. Oh, this one he's going reverse, and he's going to help it into the space at third man for an easy 4. And if you can play that shot when there's space everywhere, then you're in every single time. Terrific stuff. Well done.
Yep, this is what I said earlier, and this is the difference to what Nabin was facing yesterday. Nobody gave him any of that yesterday, any of the Greater Helsinki batters. They weren't picking his flight, they weren't moving their feet, they weren't playing shots like that. This is a big challenge now for these 2 young bowlers at both ends.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 young bowlers. It is a crucial passage of the game, this.
Beautifully poised, isn't it? The score is pretty much even, just the 2 wickets difference. And it was in this over that Empire lost their first wicket, so that wicket difference will soon change as well, unless something happens here.
Sweep, should be 4.
Yep, he's not going to cut that one off.
There. Yep. Another great shot. Just as you saying, Andy, earlier, 360 player. We're seeing boundaries all over. And just smart, intelligent cricket. And you can tell just a sort of slight concern among the field. How do we cut off these boundaries?
Yep.
Because the one shot he's not looked like playing, to be honest, so far is the straight drive.
Straight drive,
Yet
no.
we've still got the long on, long off. So perhaps to him, it's perhaps worth taking one of those out.
Yep.
And saying, right, okay, fine, you do it.
Challenge him straight.
You know, hit me over long off. Against the spin. This time he's going to mid-wicket. One bounce out there to Aravind, who fields comfortably. And it's just a single now, the end of the over then. Big over that for SKK. That's kept them right up with it. 72 for 2 after 8. And that puts them ahead in terms of where the teams were at the same point after 8 overs. Empire was 67 for 1. Now they had a huge 9th over going for 13, but they are well up with it here, SKK, and it's difficult to call this one.
Faraz has taken a single off the last, so he's facing again to the young seamer Kripesh Sangrula, and he knows which way it's coming.
Oh, it's beaten the keeper as well. This could run away unless there's a chase for Padal, who's going to have to put a dive in, and he does. Well done. Raz Mohammed's backing him up there. He fumbles it too, and they perhaps should have taken a third. He's not happy there, Faraz.
Yep.
Really not happy, but then he keeps him on strike, so he shouldn't be too disappointed perhaps with that. But again, this 360 element of how he plays.
I was going to say he's got 4 men out on the square, on the leg side boundary. All in duckers.
Oh, he's picked the gap again, I think, here. He's going to get fielded, but it wasn't far away. He managed to pick up too easily in the end, but it's just working them. Very impressive stuff so far.
Well, this is what we've seen in the national squad as well. Faraz has just become eligible this spring to represent Finland, and you know, we've seen already a few innings from him in internationals, and he's repeating it here. Going to come back for a
Fuller
second.
in swinging ball, just clipped off his toes. This time they're happy with a single.
Let's see what the field changes are to the left-hander. Kaif certainly not, no disrespect to him, but he's certainly not the same 360 batter that Faraz is. He can probably trace a bit more of a traditional feel to the left-hander, and it's going to be going away from him on the right arm over.
Oh, he's down the leg side. He can't adjust his radar to the left-hander, and there's a fumble by the keeper too. So an extra. A run and an extra ball.
You know, it's additional pressure, isn't it, on the youngster as well. The keeper's standing up. He knows his margins of error are minimal. It's not coming through quickly, but the keeper's standing up. He's going to bowl anything down leg side, and his keeper's going to do a damn good job to stop those.
Full. Pierced into the infield. Another good piece of quick running.
He's better off full though, isn't he? I mean, he can't go short. If you're going short at this pace, he's going to disappear, I think. So, I mean, he's certainly putting it in the right areas.
Very interesting, though, the contrast in the 2 innings. Faraz and that of Padal, who batted for 79 for Empire. That one's full. And he's into action again. Is Padal diving to stop that one. They pick up a single. Padal was very much down the ground, classical shots over the expected areas. This is the opposite almost, finding gaps behind square. 2 different styles of batting, but both equally effective.
Nothing in it again. Just looking at the scores.
That was uppish, just fell short of the man at short third man. If there's a man behind the stumps,
get behind the
that
stumps,
might have
young
been
man.
interesting. But there's a little lesson for a 17-year-old, get behind the stumps.
Off your own bowling.
Because that could have been interesting. As it is, SKK, again, pick up another very good single, and 9 overs gone, 82 for 2. So there's absolutely nothing in this.
No, they managed to take 10 off that. And I think this is, again, just comparing these phases. These were the phase when Faraz and Kuchi were bowling spin from both ends. And if you remember, they were going at 6s and 7s. And that over from young Sangrula has gone for 10. The previous over from Nabin went for 11.
Yeah, we have a change. 6th bowler being used now.
Dandapani.
Dandapani coming on for his first. What can we see here, Andy, from Harry Dandapani?
Well, he's I've seen a fair amount of bowling from him this season. He's changed his action somewhat. He's tended to bowl right arm around, which is certainly not my cup of tea. And it looks like he's going to be doing the same here.
Well, he is going around the wicket, and that, well, that's just
that's
the
the
buffet
result.
ball. It's just going to sit up and help yourself to that one.
Just about to say, that's exactly why I don't like slow bowlers bowling to a right-hander, right arm around the wicket. Unless you absolutely nail it, then for me that's where it's going to end up.
Well, that's caused an intervention from the skipper, Salonen, who's come all the way off the boundary to have a word of encouragement. But once more, we see a boundary off the first ball of the over. And from now on, everything else is a bonus. But he's also going very wide, and it's just allowing him to find that gap. And I think you've got to cover more of that area, I think. You've still got long off, long on, and deep extra cover you had to him there. I mean, I've yet to see him play down the ground.
Yep.
So maybe you're thinking...
You've got 3 fielders out, there's no any business whatsoever.
Ought to be, you know, get a fine leg in.
Yep.
Take one out for the offside and say, all right, go on, hit me.
He's going to clip that fine again, isn't he, I think? Or then he's just going to go there. I mean, that's just...
Yeah. That's gone all the way. Terrific shot. He's really playing with them now. And it's you can see it. He's just finding the gaps. Again, that around the wicket, right armour. It's just... It's really inviting that shot, I'm afraid. But you've got... I would take your extra cover out and say, well, if he's going bowling wide, right arm around, well, you've got to be something special to hit him over deep extra cover.
Yep.
But this is a terrific innings. We saw a great one from Panal earlier, but this is matching it so far at the moment. He's raced on, to 46 now, and he's doing a job for his side. He really is. It's wonderful stuff. Could be a lost ball as well.
This is the difference as well. I think what we said in the first innings when Faraz bowled, and Faraz has bowled quite a lot of right arm around throughout the season this year, and has got wickets with it, with catches out and so on and so forth. But you know, there's not that many batters around in the FPL either who are going to bat like Faraz, and I certainly wouldn't bowl right arm around the wicket to him under any circumstances, I think.
Well, I think it's fine if you do that, but you've got to offer protection. And
so, I mean, you know, even you've got protection out there. He's just cleared protection.
Well, I'm still looking though at a wasted fielder at deep extra cover.
Yeah,
here.
Absolutely.
So this has given this little interruption now and delay, I think probably because we need another ball. It's just giving everyone a chance to just reset. There's a lot of conversations going on among the Empire players. Input from captains, former captains, vice-captain, keeper. What do we do here? Because at the moment, you would put SKK favourites right now.
I think so, yep. Whatever happens now, the rest of this over, then they're going to be, I fear, quite, well, looking at it in terms of the numbers, they're going to be ahead of the rate. And if Faraz continues to Marmalised Dandapenny's bowling here, then they could well be way ahead of it. It's just at the time when Faraz and Kuchi in this first innings were going at 6s and 7s. And I can't help but think there's a critical 3 balls coming here. If these all disappear, then...
Okay, that man at deep extra cover is coming into play now, but they're going to pick up 2 because the running again is absolutely sensational.
Yep, nothing wrong with that fielding. That's a good effort from Nabeen out there, extra cover. Attack the ball, the throw was good, and they still managed the 2.
There's the danger, and as you say, he hasn't targeted that area, but he can.
Yep.
So you take that guy out and, well, it's tricky to know what to do because he's toying with them at the moment, and this one is too short third man for an easy single. A lot of shouting going on. Of course, the change in fields as well to the left-hander causes a little bit of disruption too.
I think looking at that last ball, it's probably the only ball that he's really got. There's going to be, I wouldn't say troubling for us, but I think he's going to be looking at cutting off his scoring areas, unless he gets funky with that as well. I mean, if he's going to bowl it wide across him. That's interesting now. He's still staying right arm around to the left-hander.
Yeah, so we're approaching the halfway point then in terms of overs.
Exactly 100.
There you exactly go. Halfway, and exactly 100 for 2, needing a further 88 off the last half of the innings, which you would say is very much within their capabilities. You probably put them favourite now. You'll see the little worm graph on the screen and the rate they're going. So there's not been much in it. In fact, they've kept pace almost identically with Empire, but that's often chasing what you've got to do. And if you're doing that, then you're in position to accelerate, which Empire did at the end of their innings. But the position SKK have got themselves into now is very favourable indeed. We're going to see Kripesh continue, which surprises me a little bit.
Yep. What's he gone for so far? 17 from his 2.
Oh, he's bowled in though.
Yeah.
A Yorker to the left-hander. And it's Kaif who's gone. Danger man Faraz is still there, but the wicket helps Empire. A lovely full Yorker that just swung away from the left-hander a little bit and knocked the off-peg out. And Empire take a much-needed wicket.
I was just about to say the pressure that Faraz and Kai's partnership put on the Empire bowlers, for me, means that skipper Salen has got to think of something different here. Kripesh has managed to perhaps change that plan. I was thinking, Nick Salen and Amjad are going to think about bringing themselves back on for an over or 2 in here, trying to make something happen. Kripesh has done it, however, so the 3rd wicket down at a critical time.
Suman Shrestha, the wicket keeper, is a new batter.
Nothing in this though, is there? I mean, it's...
No, it could be a cracker.
Think about it here, another partnership here, and you've got to say it's tilting towards SKK, another wicket here, and it's going to tilt back towards Empire.
Probably have SKK still favourites, I think.
I think
so. Because they've managed to keep up with the rate.
Yep.
And get ahead of it. A crucial little passage of play now into the final quarter of the game.
Even though it's only a 20-over game, I mean, you and I are used to longer format of cricket and so on and so forth, but it's the 20-over game has got everything. It really has. It might be a shorter period of time, but the way that these phases of the game, and this one is a prime example, everything is still possible here.
Got many phases as well. Kripesh has another. Well, if he finishes off this over as well, that might then make up the mind for his captain as well in terms of giving him a 4th. And he's going wider with that one, taken by the keeper standing up. Umpire doesn't call wide, so perfectly fine.
This is what I was saying before, just looking at him, not having seen him bowl all that much. That obviously he's got that lovely in-swinger. Has he got the one that just straightens?
That would be nice. That would be the next thing, wouldn't it?
Yep.
He's bowling very full all the time. That's why I think the keeper is standing up. He's just dabbing that into the offside for a single, which brings the captain back onto strike, who is on the verge of a 50, 49 from 26. He's doing what Paral did for Empire. And he's just tabbing that into the onside for a single, bringing the new batter onto strike for the last couple.
Smart cricket again.
He's 50. Very good runs.
27 balls. Yep.
Terrific effort. Not much of a round of applause from his teammates, but what a job he's done so far. Kripesh against the new batter. They take a single.
Bowled again, like this.
Yeah, this
Good
might
lengths.
make up the captain's mind.
Yep. Got to do it, haven't you? I mean, you know, it's these are the games where, you know, you show if you got it or you haven't, and good on him, young fella.
Is it again, wicket to wicket, very straight.
Yep.
Another single.
That's a top over there, that.
It was good. And that's really clawed things back for Empire a little bit here. Still got that big 188 target to chase. And the closer that looms, of course, the bigger it can seem. But at the moment, comparatively, they are ahead of it. 96 for 2 Empire were after 11, 104 for 3 here SKK. So another interesting change now. Raz Mohammed, who's coming back to the end he started his first over at. Then he took his second over from the opposite end, and now he's back again at this end. So whether that's a deliberate ploy or something that they designed, or whether that's just force of circumstance on the day because of something or other, we don't know. But anyway, Raz Mohammed in for another crucial over. When he beats him, that's a bit of a nothing shot really from Faraz. Not quite sure what he was trying to play there. That sort of stiff tickle round the corner, but the ball wasn't there for it.
Skipper Salonen thinking with his 4 men out around the leg side boundary that's where he's going to go.
Shorter and cut to short third man, and they decide against a single, and the captain is asking why. Now telling him to, I'm not quite sure what, get on the wicket. But the way he's been running, you can see why he's slightly upset about that.
He's got to be backing up, hasn't he, the non-striker?
Well, let's have a look now, see if his captain's words are echoing in his ear. He's setting off a little bit. Oof.
Not much.
Not much.
He's going to be further down for me.
A bit sticky now, this. It's just slowed somewhat. The boundaries were flowing earlier. Another one for a little while now.
Bringing in the extra cover boundary fielder, putting a long off out.
Tries to drive that straight, but it doesn't really time it, and it doesn't get past the circle where it's fielded. And one more single, so it brings the keeper, Shrestha, back onto strike. Good over so far. .1. Another swing at that, and it's another inside edge which dribbles down towards fine leg, and it's just going to be a single. The keeper's run after it, and this time it is the skipper who's resisting the call for a second. Perhaps he wants to take charge a little bit here now. 52 he's on. playing a terrific hand. And he'd perhaps be eyeing a boundary somewhere here. I think straight is not a bad way to go. We don't see him target that so much so far, but the mid-off is up in the ring. There's the one.
Oh, the man's out.
There we go.
Oh, it's going to be past him though.
Yeah, extra cover, deep extra cover, too wide. And as I said, mid-off had been, or long-off had been brought up into the ring, and that was the shot to go for. And he got just enough on it. And that was a shame for Raz Mohammed, because that spoiled what was a good over. Still sixths from it, though.
Yep. Critical 4 at the end. So keeps them 10 ahead of where Empire were at this stage. 100 for 2 as against 110 for 3. So it's all to play for here still. Let's see what this bowling, is there going to be a change or not? No, he's going to give the young fella.
Keep him on.
He's going to bowl him out.
Kripesh.
Understandably so, I think. From the first 3 have gone, and how the batters got after Nabeen and Harry in their first overs respectively.
Yeah, 3 overs, 21 runs.
Yeah.
Here he's in again. Drilled straight back at him. He fields in the end. Well. There's no run.
Might be a bit old-fashioned, isn't it? But there's nothing wrong with full and straight.
No.
So long as he's not going to just put it there to be driven in the arc, then he's going to be difficult to get away. If he's short, there is protection, but I'd go full all the time, I think.
Wider, much too wide.
Yeah. Almost a change in action there, the bowlers. He seems to trying to do something different with it. Maybe he is trying to sort of work on a straight one that straightens.
See if he reverts back to his type, and he does. He's banged straight over his head. It won't go all the way, and they're going to come back for a second. Quick fielding might get there, but of course it's the skipper running to that end, and he's like lightning.
He's going to take 2 to anybody, isn't he? Unless that is absolutely middled at long off, he's going to come back for that second every single time.
Full and straight, and dabbed up to long on, just one.
Yeah, Amjad cut that one off nicely, really quickly off the boundary. It's going to be standard operation procedures for national team players. Cut off that second one. He did that well. It's Faraz facing.
The game in the balance here at Kerava. Oh, and he's beaten by this one. Fumble from the keeper. It's a rare dot ball. Into the 13th over. 188 the target, a reminder. He's gone inside out here, and that's a delightful shot. That's picked up 4 through deep extra cover. That really is a good shot.
Beautiful.
Just waited on it, opened the face a little bit, and just drove it through extra cover. That's a really, really nice shot. It just shows, as you say, he can pick up boundaries anywhere. Sort of a deliberate placement. And he carries on in this fine form. 60 he moves to now, 34. Leading run scorer in the competition this season. You can see why.
It's not changing today, is it?
It isn't.
It's a delay with...
Not sure, but
something in the scorer's box, I think.
So difficult to bowl to. Well, that's up in the air, though.
Just
falls
bounce.
short. I think your one tactic here has got to be, as the over ends, you've got to just try and starve him of strike somehow.
Yep. to 8 off that one. So again, just keeping it ticking over.
Yeah, 118 for 3. Empire 107 for 3 after 13. And Raz Mohammed going to continue.
This is 4th, isn't it? I'm just looking at
it
again.
It is 4th, yeah.
How's this innings going to finish out? Because Nick Sallin and Amjad Shah have got 2 left each. That'll cover the 4. We're going to find
delivery
another.
Pushed into the offside fumble though.
Who's the other 2 overs going to come from?
Had a clean pick-up and shy at the stump's gone right. That could have been difficult. Again, the batters are talking. Or rather, the skipper is talking to his partner. And his simple single has got him back onto strike. And that's perhaps what Empire ought to think about doing a little more. Starving him of that strike. Picks up a single here. Now they've got to think about this. Just perhaps, especially on that offside, push in a little bit, maybe.
I think so. Certainly to Faraz, he's going to take one every single time unless you're...
Nobody in the ring on the onside, so there's a single everywhere you want it for him, really. Unless he's bowling wide of the off stump, which he's not. He's driving straight to Share at mid-off, and it's another easy single.
Faraz back on strike, yep. Just that. Do they bring any of the fit? No, they're not going to bring any of the ring fielders in closer.
Full toss. That's going out towards the fielder who had a decision to make. Do you come and get there or hang off? And I don't think, to be fair, there was any chance of getting there.
No.
So one bounce into the hands and just a single. Well, the old full toss is always the one that gets them, isn't it?
I was going to say, it's almost the go-to ball at the moment, isn't it?
I know.
Standard fare is not getting them anywhere.
It's driven straight. Have a shy and he could be gone.
No.
I don't know why he pulled out of that. Maybe because nobody was backing up. I think he just got to have a go. Yeah. He's so quick, but nonetheless.
I think he was probably looking, there was nothing backed up behind the bowler.
Yeah,
Raz had just about got to the stumps, and I think he was...
And that's the danger, of course, because there's nobody in the ring on the onside.
Yep.
That's better, though. He's got to give himself some...
This
is the issue.
Had to hit, didn't he?
He did. If you've got 3 in the ring on the offside, nobody in the... You've got to bowl wider, I think. But in the end, not bad over at all.
Yeah, he's only gone for 6.
124 for 3 then.
So they're 7 ahead of what Empire were at the end of the 14th. But this is the thing I was going to say. It's looks like to me, is that going to be Van Rijs that they're going to bring on? Because they've only got 4 overs left from Nick Sallin and Amjad Shah, and there's still 6 overs to bowl. Nabin Sabkota and Hari Dandapani both. Well, I wouldn't say smashed, but they were certainly, they went for 10s, I think it was. And Dandapani went for 18 in his over.
I think he's probably been hit out of the attack.
Yep. And I suspect even though Nabin didn't go for that many, he went for 11. Maybe just thinking the old head on the shoulders of Padal. Is he going to do something? I mean, it's just on any regular day of the week without any pressure on it, it's just nice lollipop, little right arm off spinners, but
so this could be a crucial little phase now. We're moving into the final stretch of this FPL 2025 final, and it's all in the balance.
Perfectly poised.
Here's Van Padal then. These right arm off breaks. He's sort of slog swept into the onside, but they're going to take 2. The throw, had you got a good arm there over the wickets, it might have been tight, but in the end home safely. What's happening here then? What are they doing?
Not sure. Looks like I've got an itch. Can you scratch it for me, please, keeper?
Yeah, oops. Oops, sorry, didn't mean to dislocate the thumb there. Here's Van Padel then. Straight, clipped into the onside. There should be two, the way they've been running.
Again. Yeah, he will.
Will be, easily.
He will.
So 2 twos.
I don't know, I'm just looking at it here, and I'm skipper Nick Sallin, and I'm putting myself exactly in that position. He's the only man that's going to cut that second one off. With the bullet arm that he's got, I don't think anybody else in this team is going to do that. Faraz is going to milk him.
Tricky though, being captain. You don't want to be stationing yourself too far out on the boundary at cow corner all the time. When the game is as tight as this. Toss that one up to the man.
Just be a one.
From the cover boundary. So the run of twos comes to an end. 2-2-1. This over has gone for. Dug out to Sallin and no run. So 2-2-1 dot. Better ball.
Which is exactly what I had in mind. I think skipper knows that Nadal is just going to put it there and thereabouts.
Very gentle off spin, that. Very slow, deliberately making the batter take the initiative. But it's working so far. The single. Just got to stop the overs in the double figures, really, from Empire's perspective. But SKK will be perfectly happy with this as well, because they're keeping up with the rate and scoring every ball at the moment. That's a real mess, that one. It's a high full toss, signalled no ball.
This disappears, and
that could spoil what otherwise was not a bad over. A free hit coming up.
Yep. So if this goes, it's not whether I'd say first nail in the coffin, but
quicker. It's gone up in the air. It could be caught. No, doesn't matter anyway, because it wouldn't be given as a wicket. In the end, they get away with it reasonably comfortably, Empire. But another good over though for SKK.
9 from it. Yep.
133 for 3 going into the last 5 then. Really nothing in it at all between these two teams. Empire will be looking at the acceleration they put on at the end of their innings with over 45 coming off the last 4 overs they scored. So that's where SKK are going to start feeling the pressure to keep up with that rate. Should they get through this one unscathed, as the skipper brings himself back. Well, it's been a cracking final so far. There's been some terrific batting, some pretty good bowling at times. That is coming down to the wire. 5 overs remain.
55 from them.
55 from them.
As you said, the previous over, they can keep to single figures off the over. Sallin is in.
Going to push for 2 here. Remarkable. The ball's dribbled, not even to the edge of the circle, but because there's nobody in, it's terrible fielding as well. Really half-hearted throw and a fumble by the keeper. Body language isn't great. That is frustrating, but that's what happens. Just a little dribble into the onside picks you up 2. This is steered down to third man. They won't take on this arm, I don't think. No. Single. Which gets the captain back onto strike. Who's 70 now, 44.
Yeah, it's...
He's heaved this one miles over the rope and towards the pavilion, could be into the little stream down there. Just a short arm pull.
Just under the bridge.
That just sat up nicely for him, bit of a long hop in truth.
It was. It's got to either be the effort ball, as you were saying in the first innings, the one that's coming around about shoulder, chin height, or then full Yorker length, and that was neither.
We could have yet oh no, we've retrieved it. How wet is it?
Yeah, did it go in the ditch or not? That's the question.
The umpires will be having a little check of this one for sure.
And if it did go in the ditch, then that is not what Empire will be looking for.
Although Soggen, if it is soaking wet, do they decide to change it, or do they have to carry on?
Well, I mean, I suppose if it is utterly,
because that wouldn't help the batting side either. It wouldn't come off the bat.
No.
You know, a drenched ball wouldn't be pinging off the bat as easily. So they're having a discussion. Body language doesn't look great for Empire, I have to say. A little bit of some drop shoulders, hands on hips. I think they feel at the moment. That it's going against them, but a conversation now between former captain Nathan Collins and Nick Salonen and former captain Amjad Sher. The brains trust, you might call it.
Change of balls by the looks of it, so maybe you were right. It's gone in there, it's muddy and wet and all sorts of horrible things under that bridge. Stevie Law even might have been under there.
The troll.
The troll himself. Down Preston North End.
Billy Goat's gruff tale comes to mind.
Yeah. So I think they've changed it. Which, yeah.
So 142 for 3.
This is well for me. I mean, they've Empire have got to get a wicket here in the next few balls, or this is going SKK's way for me.
Well, it has to be also the skipper, you think, that's got to be the wicket to fall, because he's just dictating things at the moment, and he's dictating the strike amongst his own partners too.
Yep. And doing a fantastic job of it. Such a difficult batter when he's in to bowl to. We've seen that at international level. We've seen it throughout the FPL season this year. Salinen's in.
Slightly shorter but wider, and it's not timed out into offside, so it's just a single. Full and wide outside off stump. If you can execute that, it's not a bad one. Look, he's coming in already, Salonen, and the batter's not ready. I was always told that you've got to be ready as a batter. Slightly short outside off stump, just dabbed for another single.
Straight to the fielder again, they've still got one.
That's why I think you want to come in a little closer when it's not Faraz on strike. You get a little closer and cut off that single.
Have to. It's missing a trick. There they are, Empire fielders.
Again, just defensively played, but enough to pick up a single.
Is that the end of the over as well? It was. Gets himself back on strike. Smart cricket.
Yeah, he's dictating things for sure. Is Faraz out there, moves on to 78, is he? What are we, 145 for 3. There's the little graphic on screen for you. The worm starting to, the red one starting to drift away from the blue one.
I was going to say, Cher's got 2 left, so he's got a bowl now. And not quite sure what I'm going to say. It's Empire's last throw of the cards, but it's starting to look that way.
Yeah, 4 overs then remaining. 43 needed.
Skipper Saloner's only got 1 left though, so
43 off 636. No, what am I talking about? 24.
Yep.
Maths never my strong point.
But even more, again, as I'm saying, you know, they're missing an over here. They've only got 1 left from Nick and 2 from Amjad, and there's 4 overs in this game.
Full, bit too full. And it's a single. Where's that 4th over coming from then, do you think? You've got to bring in either Van Paral back or Nabin Sapkota.
I think so. But also, in addition to that, this is what I meant. It, you know, unless they're able to get rid of Faraz here, then there's going to be that 1 extra over, and he's going to absolutely marmalise it and take this game home. I think I can see that happening.
3rd man has gone out, and deep mid wickets come in.
But they've not brought the single. They've not brought those inner circle fielders any tighter.
Full on off stump. Instead, it's down leg side for a wide. That's the kind of pressure ball you can't afford at this stage, because it's extra runs and extra delivery and extra pressure. Oh, that's another wide down leg side. He's at appeal, but I think that's just to mask the embarrassment there, because that's 2 successive wides. And not what Empire required. On 48 for 3, they're 40 runs away now. 3 down.
40 from what all intents and purposes is 4 overs still.
Still 10 and over.
Yep.
Wide and full and driven. They're going to push for 2. Will they take the arm on? Yes, of course he will. And he's home easily.
Yep. Just going to say, Faraz coming back to the danger end. If the fielder was going to attack that end, I don't think they are. I think they've, looking the way the fielders are feeling at the moment, I think they just think Faraz is going to make it whatever, and they need to just go the other end, where he's not running to.
It's going to be an 8-ball over at least this, though. As he just tickles that one fine for a single. .150 is up, of course.
How many balls left in the over? 3 still left in the over.
Yeah,
yep.
Wow. There's that couple of wides for you.
Yep. So 6 already off and 3 to come.
Clouds starting to draw in a little bit now. We were expecting rain or some showers possibly around 2 o'clock. I'll be hoping they don't come any earlier and spoil what's been a great final so far. We should be okay though.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Just a few overs left to decide who will be the FPL champions for this year. A very good delivery from Cher. That's the one he's got to repeat, because it was full.
Yep.
Leg stump Yorker, and there's nothing even Faraz could do about that one. That makes up somewhat for the couple of wides earlier on in the over. The wicket would be what they require now. He's gone for it. Oh, and he's almost got away with it. The keeper stopped, but he's got to push to stop that too, but it's not going to happen. They do get home easily, 4-2. It was a good delivery, really. There's no control on the shot.
Just missed the leg stick.
It did. Played it behind himself. Cher then. It's just that little dab around the corner. Now they should stop the 2 here. He's going to come for it. It's going to the bowler's end. There's nobody there at the bowler's end.
As I said before, I think Was it Padal that was throwing that? I think they're just expecting that Faraz is going to make it whichever end he's going to.
End of the over then.
155.
10 coming from that one. So very profitable for SKK. Empire 142 for 4 after 17. SKK 155 for 3. But Empire went rather berserk in their last 3 overs. SKK have got some credit in the bank though, really, here. They don't have to do anything stupid from here on in.
What's the skipper thinking though? He's got
33 off 3, 11 and over.
He's got
So
one left.
Still a big ask. But the way they've been going.
Cher's got one left. And
Salonen is driven straight. Oh, he could be out if he's got a hand on it. Has he or not? No. Obviously not.
Must have missed it. Oh, close
Goodness
was that?
me. Had a little tickle on the hand.
My word, I thought he did. I thought he did.
Well, the instant reaction from all players was that
he didn't.
He didn't. But you know, useful little field placement, that one of the stumps.
Yep. Stay there, stumps.
A swing, not time. They're going to pick up 2 though, even though it's Cher chasing it.
Yep.
Faraz is so quick. He's into the 80s. It's been a terrific innings. I mean, what a way to cap it for him it would be if he could get his team over the line and bag a century at the same time. That's
Still
very
has time
much
to do
on.
it, doesn't he?
Still very much on.
Still has time to do it.
That's wide outside off stump. It's carved, but it's going to land safe. In fact, I don't think Raz Mohammed knew exactly where that was.
Just plugged
in the end.
Just plugged and it was almost next to him.
Not a controlled shot, but still 2 runs. So can afford to take a risk now, I think. 28 away they are in this 18th over. Where's that last over going to come from, Andy, if they get there? Full good delivery, Yorker. Dug out though. Again, they're going to push for 2. He's got to get in quick. The throw comes in.
Oh, yeah,
in the end, he's home.
Mohan it was out there, I think, this time. Another player with a good arm. Still made it. He's going to readjust his kit.
I think he's...
Probably give him that one, I think. There we go, that's why he's got the cloth. Medical doctor by profession. I will give him that one. He said, I'm going to be sweating in the 18th over. I'll need my rag. 162 for 3.
89 off 54. What an innings this has been.
So what's that? 26 off. How many balls? 14?
Yep.
So not quite 2 a ball.
So still plenty of pressure out there, but it's when going so well, the ground seems so big and the gaps seem to be everywhere. Just a wicket will do it for Empire, I think, here. Oh, and he's gone for the attempted ramp shot. Gets nothing on it. The ball's dribbled out again. Now a straight hit here and he's gone. He's gone to the wrong end again.
Wow.
I think perhaps should have gone to the bowler.
Mayhem.
Difficult though.
That's the 2 again off. As we said, it's not quite 2 a ball. As they managed to scramble the 2 again from that one.
There's a half-hearted appeal in there somewhere, which we forgot all about as well. That one's a good delivery, very good. Saw him coming, slung it wide and full outside off stump. That's a terrific end to that Salonen over. But another very good one.
So what's he going to do now? Is he going to give Cher the 19th or is he going to give Cher the last?
164 for 3.
Oh man, this is so they're 3 runs ahead of where Empire were at the end of the 18th, and Empire had a huge 19th over. It looks like it's going to be Padal to bowl it. So
28 off 12.
Here we go.
Is what we need.
Cher's going to take the last. And well, I mean, what are you saying here, Rich? How many are you going to let him go for? or is he going to get one? You know, I mean, it's perfectly poised, isn't it? I mean, if this...
It's a fantastic end, isn't it? It's heart in mouth stuff.
Yep, if the bowler gets
I'm not
pumped
sure
here,
he-
then it's going to be game over. If he keeps it tight to a single figure, then there's going to be a lot of runs to get off the last.
He's gone for that inside out. It's heading towards the fielder. It's only one bounce though, and it's going to be restricted to a single. So 11 deliveries remaining. Empire will certainly take that, although SKK probably will as well, because it brings the skipper back on strike, who's into the 90s.
Wow.
What a great end this is. Here's Van Panel then to Faraz, who's gone
Was he
up
hit
towards Salonen, who's put him down. Has he caught him? He's caught him.
Thought he dropped
Oh
it for a
my
second.
word, what a dramatic end. They've all gone up to pat him on the back to say well played, and I think much of that is as much in relief as anything else, because he surely was taking his team towards victory had he stayed there. But that is a massive wicket. I thought for a moment Salonen had spilled it. It was so low, but it was his glasses that fell off.
Was it?
As well, which I thought had been the ball.
Unbelievable.
And the umpires were happy. There was no argument from the skipper, the batter. But that is a remarkable innings. 91 off 57.
Incredible.
And both he and Padal have batted supremely today, and both of them probably deserve centuries for the way they've batted. But that is a masterclass, really.
Who's the batter in? It's
Good, we're ignoring all that. Yeah.
Sent Junaid in.
17,
it is, yeah. It's the big opening bowler who hits a long ball. It's by no means done here. Junaid is not going to be looking at dabbing back the single. I know how he bats, and he's just going to give it everything.
Here's Padal then. He's slung that one down, and he's just clubbed that. Now, there will be fewer quick singles. Are they going to take the second on? Yeah, they are.
Yep.
Oh, he's a bit throw to that end from Cher. Close. He probably didn't expect it to be coming to his end, to be fair, Junaid.
6-7. It's 21. And 21 from 9. So we're above that to a ball. I always feel that that's a critical number in the chase. As soon as you've gone above to a ball, it's a big ask. But Junaid, he knows he's. I mean, they've sent him in. They know he just needs to connect with, well, even just the one. I mean, if he's puts a maximum in here in any of these 3 balls, then it's anybody's game in the last over.
They say it's a 20-over game, isn't it? You've got to keep going all the way to the end. You can be ahead. Oh, it's gone straight over the top of the stumps. The keeper's missed it. It's running away. They're going to pick up 2. The keeper's flung away his gloves in despair, but that really...
What's he done there?
2 byes that should not have been byes. Should have been a dot ball. That could be vital.
Unbelievable.
Have they got away with that?
Who would have said that? I mean...
Oh, it's got everything, this now. 169 for 4. Padal swings that one slower, quicker rather, and it's taken not cleanly, sent back. They pick up a single. It's all going a bit helter-skelter out there, but Padal just dug that one into the pitch, a bit like the old Joe Root bounce, although not quite as quick. And it worked. It kept them to a single. 170 for 4. 18 needed off 9. Sorry, not 7. I beg your pardon. Full toss. Mistimed club.
Just about to say he's not going to.
He's coming in back for a second. It's Cher. The bird throw is on the way to the. Oh, it's another fumble.
Fluffed it. Unbelievable. Cannot.
2 hands. That's what you're giving them for. Oh, it's all happening. Anyway, the end of the over. 172 for 4. And now we can say Empire were ahead at this stage considerably by 6 runs. So that little pressure of maintaining that run rate has come to bear.
The keeper's given what? There was the 2 that should have been a dot that went through him as a byes. That should have been a run out, and they took a second. So there's 3 extra runs that the SKK batters don't need to get off Amjad Chair's last over.
16 then needed off the last over.
Wow, what a finish.
It just felt like it was going to be closer than this all the way through. And it just shows you, doesn't it?
Such a season this has been. This is such a fantastic finish, whichever way it goes.
2 incredible innings we've seen today, particularly that one of Faraz. Here's Cher then. Oh, it's a full Yorker, and he's bowled. He's bowled. He's run out, or stumped, we should say, I suppose. Went through to the keeper. Junaid was out of his ground, and O'Brien makes no mistake, rolling the ball to the stumps, and the wheels just coming off now
16
for
from
SKK.
5. 16 from 5 is the equation.
A little bit of confusion there as to whether or not to run to the ball. It was a good delivery, let's say that.
Yeah, it was.
Absolutely perfect.
It was, but I think, you know, they've sent Junaid in to swing those long levers. I don't think there was any need for him. As soon as he'd missed it, it was, you know, right, come on, bring me the next one. But as it is, he's gone. New batter. What a situation to be in.
This is the pressure of a final, isn't it?
Yeah.
Coming down to it. You're expecting to cruise your way there, but suddenly, it suddenly seems the closer you get, the further away it seems.
This field has just become massive again, hasn't it?
It has. 172 for 5. Big swing up in the air. It's going towards Nick Sallinen, the fielder, but he can't cut that one off. It's one bounce straight. Beautiful shot. That's really helped.
I was just going to say, is it? Yeah, it is. Saqib
Arshad.
Arshad. I didn't see the number on the shirt, and it wasn't up on the screen when I was looking. He's the one that they've sent in.
Great straight drive for 4. Cher's got hands on hips. And we've got another potential lost ball. As Nick Sallinen traipses around in the long grass here behind the fence to try and find the ball. I don't know how many ball changes we've had so far in this match.
I didn't see this one.
But that means 176 for 5 with 4 balls remaining.
I didn't see it where it passed the
12
the sight screen.
Off 4. Yeah, a search party's been sent out now for the ball. We're looking, because it's right under our gantry somewhere, as is Andy Armitage's phone, by the way, we think. So if you don't find a ball, you might get lucky and find a phone as well. So they're sending out for a second or another ball. Your phone is in the kitchen, apparently, Andy, you fool. He's traipsing around in the grass looking for it for about half an hour. So, another ball's come out. That must be about the 5th we've had changed today. We'll be running out of them. Those are your national team practice balls.
They're all done.
Depleted. So you're going to have to...
And the phone's in the kitchen after I spent 20
Here we
minutes
go,
on
then.
my knees in the long grass anyway.
12 off 4.
Wow. What a finish.
Wide,
That's wide.
slow,
It's a
called wide.
It's a
And
wide.
that's what they didn't need.
How can he bowl a wide? My word. This is going to go. Oh, man. What's that one? 7-7. 11
11 off 4.
is the ask. Oh, my word.
See what he was thinking. Slower ball, outside off stump, but too wide. Three's bowled in his last 2 overs.
Just got to think for me, he's just got to nail that Yorker. He's going to have to go for it. Not there.
Oh, he's gone up towards over extra cover. There's a fielder there who's made a fluff of it. He's missed it completely. And it's gone over the rope. He only had to get 2 hands to it.
It's just run past
send it back, and it's gone straight past him.
Just run past it.
He just overran it.
My word.
Goodness me. Extraordinary stuff here.
Is that 7 from 3?
7 from 3 balls. A terrific shot, really, inside out. But wow, that fielding, it was just a question of waiting for the ball, taking it in 2 hands. But Oh, the pressure's ramped back on. Whose is it now? Wide outside off stump, and it's called wide again. Drama. 7-6 off 3.
Pierre's not happy with that.
He's not, but that's... You're playing with fire in a way, aren't you?
Pushing that trim line.
It's that's four wides in 2 overs.
It's that previous shot, I think, that's done that. He's basically thought, you know, he's going to push him out wider. I'd have still gone with a straight Yorker.
So...
Or the back of a length ball that we were talking about before.
They did 16 off this last over. They now only need 6. And there's still 3 balls left. One shot will do it. He's going for it. He's going for it. He's going for it, and he's got it. Extraordinary finish. 16 needed off that last over. It came down to 6 off 3. And he's done it in 1 shot over the head of long off. And wow, what a finish to a remarkable game and a remarkable season. Empire absolutely out on their feet here, and the celebrations from the SKK team are quite rightly overjoyed, because that was a terrific end to what's been a terrific game. And wow, it was all Empire's really to lose there in the final over. But SKK, they just kept coming, and they just kept coming. And in the end, they've got home. What a terrific final. Congratulations to the winners, SKK.
Wow. What can you say? I mean, you know, that innings of Faraz, as you said earlier, Richard, fantastic knock from Faraz, just as a fantastic knock from Padal in the Empire innings. And just those little fielding errors there, you know, you got to say, you know, those basics, whether it's through the keeper, whether it's the one that they just missed out on the boundary, you know, there's another... Well, they would have needed, what, another 5-6 runs in addition to that 6 that he's just hit. So it's even by those means a fantastic effort in that last over to score those runs like that. Yep. Saki Barshad coming in as a new bat, facing national team skipper Amjad Sher, taking the last over. No mean task at all, and he's done himself proud there. It's a fantastic effort.
Yeah. Yeah, but it always comes down to these little things, doesn't it? The little things that mean the most. Odd fielding error, the odd wide here or there, and that can be the difference in the end. It was so evenly matched throughout the whole of that innings. SKK credits them. They could have dropped off their rate, but they managed to keep going really very well. There weren't any overs where Empire had an absolute throttle on them, to be honest. They were going 12 for the first, 15 for the second. Then they were going at pretty much no less than 5 or 6 every single over. There was never a period where they had a bad run or got stuck or got into a stodgy situation.
I think that's what we said, wasn't it, in the 5th, when they lost the second wicket and Faraz came in. And at that point, the scores were equal, 43 each at the end of the 5th, and Empire had been no wickets down. SKK were 2 down, and Faraz has come in there and just ripped the game away from Empire and managed to keep that scoreboard ticking over exactly as you were saying, Richard. Pretty much, other than looking at the scores on the doors at the end of the overs, other than at the end of the 7th when they were just 1 run behind, they've pretty much then done the trick of staying ahead of the game all the way through, every single over, all the way through to the end. Almost there, as we were saying, you know, Empire had a massive 19th over, managed to claw it back, 6 runs ahead, pretty much the first time I think that they managed to do it throughout the innings there, Empire being 6 runs ahead, I mean. So a super effort there at the end for SKK batters, and Saki Barshad in particular to come out and hit those boundaries that were needed.
Yeah, it was a remarkable innings. You know, I said when after the Empire innings, Padal's 70 odd, that was you know, very likely, very possibly a match-winning innings and a player of the match-winning innings, but he was eclipsed by Faraz there. Really superbly timed and engineered and plotted innings. Very smart, intelligent, and some terrific running. So there's been some wonderful cricket on show here. today. Congratulations to SKK Rapids, who win the 2025 Finnish Premier League final as the clouds close in here at Kerava. And
perfect timing all round. I think the rain's going to stay away. We'll have a presentation ceremony, some interviews at the end.
So we'll no doubt get some reaction from
So viewers will just be setting up for the presentation ceremony. Commentators come down from, and some interviews in the middle as well. We're here, so please do stay tuned for interviews in the middle and the presentation of the Finnish Premier League Trophy 2025 to the winners, SKK Rapids. Stay tuned.
Yeah, what a match we have witnessed, and it's a truly final for the Finnish Premier League. What a setup and what a win. And you as a SKKN, and what do you think now?
Oh man, I can't express my feeling. I'm super happy I'm wearing these glasses. My tears of joy was all over the place. What a great finish. We have been trying to do this for so many years, and then this year the boys have pulled this off. What an awesome finish. Calm, control their nerves. We knew in the last 2 hours, we knew we needed 3 boundaries, and we were just waiting for those 3 boundaries. They came to the last 3 balls, but we did get those 3 boundaries, and here we have. And the work that boys have put throughout the whole winter season, this is amazing. Things that you guys don't see behind the scenes. It's amazing feeling, can't really express. Now, you have a tough spot now because you are SKK's Division 1 captain, and you need to do the same thing next Sunday.
Yeah. So what were you thinking when the crucial wicket fell for us? He was going so well, and then still 33 runs required, and he was there, but he got out. So what were you thinking at that point of time?
We were talking with the boys that there is, we know that there is 6 balls that they need a bowler because Indian Nick had 2 overs, Amjad Sher had 2 overs. They still needed 1 more bowler, which was probably Van or Hariharan. We knew that we would have those 6 balls. We were quite surprised when Van came in for the 19th over. We were like, this is the over we want to go. But Van bowled awesome, and he didn't give away runs. I think he did the trick with the short balls away for Junaid, and he was trying to swing. So after that, we got a bit nervous. Last over, we were thinking, okay, Amjad Sher with his Yorkers is going to be tough. But he missed the trick with the slower balls, I think. I think slower balls was the way to go for Nick and Amjad Sher. They missed it. They didn't bowl any short balls. They didn't bowl any slower balls. And it was like easy win for us in the end.
So what about a word for the hero at the last over and 1-6 to win? And what was it like from Sakib?
Sakib was saying all outside, like the confidence that we saw in him. He said, don't worry, it's my day. I'm going to do it. Don't worry, I'm going to do it. This is what Sakib has been saying when he was there. And when he walked out after doing those 3 boundaries, he said, I told you I'm going to do it. He was so calm, no nervousness, nothing. The confidence that we saw in Sakib today is amazing. Like, really great. Great guy to have on your side.
I can see you are pumping with the excitement, and I'm also as an SKKN, and it was an excellent game. I'll let you enjoy with the team, so continue, and then we will win maybe the next one again. So
yes, all right,
see
wonderful.
you. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Guys, that was the game, and it is it is like what you, as a spectator, what you like to see. A nail biter that you got it and you have it there. And excellent fight between two teams. And we have some spectators. We would like to ask how they have enjoyed the game.
Really, we enjoyed the game. First time I am coming here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So were you supporting SKK or Empire?
SKK.
Okay. So who do you think was the star of the game?
Star of the game is all players, especially Abbas, for us, and the opposite who made something Jamdar.
79, one rush.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, well said. To win the trophies and finals, it requires the entire team to stand up and then deliver, and it was an excellent game from everyone. Hello, we have another one, and who are you supporting for?
SKK.
SKK. So, did you enjoy the game, and what do you think the main points why they won the game?
I really enjoyed it, but during the game, I didn't believe it to the end before the last strike. So it was a bit surprised, but I was believing them anyway.
Okay, that's good. You are a true SKK fan, it seems.
Yeah.
And what do you think about that last over again? I'm going to put the pressure on that one over because they needed 12 runs and one big hit, could be anywhere, but they made it. So what do you think about those shots?
They were unbelievable. You can make a documentary of this. This is a thriller. Yeah. It was a bit surprise in the end.
Thank you, and I'll let you enjoy. We hope to bring you these kind of games next year as well in Premier League or any other way. And that is what the spectators think, right? So it is really the nail biter, and this is the kind of games everyone would like to see. And here is the SKK dugout, and they're all in tears, emotions and everything. But it is, we would like to talk to the SKK chairman. He's been a strong believer of you need to win the games to be competing all the time. So let's...
Every ball, all the way to the end. The game is not done, as we proved today. Every ball. Bat every ball, bowl every ball, field every ball. Take it deep. That's what we did. Remarkable.
Nice words.
Greatest game of Finnish.
We would like to ask a couple more questions if you could give us 2 minutes. Yeah. So what was the atmosphere like throughout the SKK this season in Premier League, especially?
Good. Yeah. Led well by Faraz, but supported by everyone involved. It's been about 20 players contributing, I think, in the maybe more, maybe 22. Everyone did their job, played their part, and got us to this win. We won the regular season, top of the ladder. Won the qualifier pretty comfortably and then came through, and what a game, what a performance from Empire CC, what a batting lineup they've got, and we chased it down. 2 balls to spare. We could have got another 12.
Yes. Okay, SKK has been in the playoffs almost every year, but this year you made it one step further, and then you moved one step further. Now you have the trophy in your hands. So what is next you're going to do with that?
Oh, the juniors are coming through now. Yeah, there's many star players coming through. Rayhan, he's going to be playing Premier League cricket next year. Wahid Esat will be coming through next year. So the club looks good. We're going to get the juniors going. 15s and 17-year-olds, they're going to be coming good. So yeah, the future looks good for the club and Finnish cricket in general. The standard of this game was super high level. Would compete anywhere in Europe, so super good.
Excellent, nice talking to you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Hope you enjoy this journey.
Your final next week.
So we have one of the coaching person, national team, and Troy SKKN, and we would like to talk to him and then see what his feelings are right now.
Give any suggestions on how we went today? Great game. It's a really good way to end a season. Lovely with a win, but it was also a really good game of cricket. So I'm happy. Happy for Cricket Finland.
Yes. And I think you were padded up to come next in the batting lineup. What were you thinking for the last over?
No such pads were on.
Okay, do you want to say something about the last over and the hero who hit the 6 at the last ball?
Saqib did really well with that, keeping his head and finishing it off for us from a really tight spot. So happy to see. Thanks, Uday.
Yeah.
That's all you're getting out of me, mate.
He put in a lot of efforts behind SKK team and getting together and playing together. And he's the center of the team, in a way, I would say. He brings a lot of character into the game, and he's one of the best fielder, and he's an assistant coach. And he knows a lot of players on the Empire side and national team and SKK. So he's truly a great player. Okay, so we are going to check a little bit with the umpire. They have done really well. And the hero today for them was Van Raj. And whatever he did today, he turned the tables and then he brought the game to the nail biter. So we would, of course, they need to keep the heads high. They played one of the best finals so far, in my opinion. And they could not just make it a third time in a row. But I'm sure they're going to come back stronger again and again. So that is how they used to play. So let's see if anybody can talk to us. Let's bring maybe Tarun Sharma. Hi Tarun, you were not in the 11, but you were there in the field for a while. And then how did you feel the pressure of the game and the last ball, last 6 and last over, if you could say what your feelings are?
I mean, it's always tough to lose a game, but I mean, these were the two best teams from the league who, consistently have performed very well. We always knew it's going to just go until the last over, last ball. Abbas plays phenomenal innings. He just built the foundation. Chasing 190 on a finals is not easy, or 188. But credit to them. They played like really beautifully. Again, we were a bit unlucky. There was a misfield at the last over. I think. It's a game of cricket. The margin of error is very, very little, and when it's you're down to the wire, everything has to go your way, and if it is not, then it's anybody's game. But it's a good game of cricket.
Yes.
It was a really good game of cricket. Tough fight. Yeah. Both teams fought hard. We fought hard. They fought hard, and that's just life is.
So, yeah, when you had that 187 on the board, of course, it looked like a defendable target. Of course, they have the good batters, but still, during the second innings, at what point of time you thought that maybe the game is slipping away? Were there any movements?
No, I mean, 187 on like a final is, totally we thought from the get-go we're going to easily win. It's a defendable total. I think the runs kept coming throughout the innings, I would say. There wasn't like one particular moment where we got extra worried or less worried. I think they just kept the pace. They didn't lose wickets. Going and he took one end. No, I mean there was like one particular moment where we said, okay, now it's difficult. I think even up until the last over, I mean it was the win was ours. It's like, so we never thought that the game is away. We always thought we were going to win the game.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you, and hopefully it will be best next year. So thank you. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Awesome.
I would like to say that at least it was a tight game. We can't say that our runs were less. I think they played well, and that's why they deserve a win.
Is it good now?
We're gonna use this mic.
The match and not.
Wait, no, stay. Just pretend we're using the mic. thirsty. It takes time. Before they allow it.
Thomas, we are ready. Okay.
Yeah, that was a bit of technical glitch, but now here we are again with Asan, and who did exceptionally well in the last overs for the Empire. But today it was not their day. But what were you thinking in the middle of the innings, second innings? What is going to happen?
First of all, thank you. Like when I went on the pitch, like my goal was to get as much as score on the board, and that's what I did actually. But I can't say that our score was less, but score was good on the board. But I think they played well. That's how the team who plays the best wins. So I think they deserve this win. But little sad for us as well. But of course we will try, and I will try for the next season to come back stronger.
Yeah, good. Was there any moment you thought that we were not doing up to the mark and they were just taking the runs easily? You could have done something different. What were you thinking?
Like while fielding?
Yeah, while fielding, yeah.
I think bowling could have been a little better, because in the last over, of course, like I was expecting that Amjad might, like he's the captain, like he can do. So, but of course that guy, he played very well and hit some sixes, so he chased the run easily.
So you meant to do that in general, you as a finisher and with a big long ball hitter, and then you see somebody doing it in the last over under the pressure. You would have done something different if you were there?
Well, I would have tried to, if I was chasing the score, of course I would have tried to hit every ball. And I think I have that capability that I can like hit sixes or fours. So of course that I would have tried to chase the score. That's what I would have tried.
And losing a close game, it always hurts rather than losing badly. But which one you think this one is?
Well, to me right now, I feel like we fought well. Like it was equal from both sides. Of course, one has to win. So no regrets like in fielding or bowling anymore or in runs. I think everything was good. But of course, the opponent team played well. And they chased really well, especially that Abbas. Like he played superb innings.
Yeah, good spirit, and thanks for talking to us. And I hope you're going to be the winner next year, hopefully. And then you are an amazing player. Nice to watch you play. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, if you are still watching online and we are getting ready for the presentation, there will be a presentation and then prize distribution, and then we will talk more with the captains shortly. So you've been an amazing audience for us, Finnish Premier League or Finnish cricket in general, and of course there are a lot of players watching the game as well, and we have witnessed one of the best finals that I've witnessed comparing with any international game also. It is nowhere less than that. So it's an amazing game, and SKK you could see walking in and then slowly sinking in this win, and they did exceptionally well, and it's a easy chase in the end actually if you look at it, even though it was just 3 balls to spare or 2 balls to spare, but actually they didn't lose too many wickets, and they lost the wickets when it was maybe looked like required, so the hitter could come in and then take some sixes, so it went like that, and it went as if they have scripted the chase really well, and they knew that it is going to be high total they need to chase, and which they did as per the plan. And if you think from an umpire's perspective, actually the game they didn't lose until the last 6 actually scored. So there are no regrets as they see at their side, because they are taking it in good spirit and appreciating the team that played well as team together. And on their side, one player, Van Raj, who did amazingly well. And under 10 overs, he was already scoring 50 and 79 runs to the end. And then with the ball, he took an exceptional catch to take the opener Azam out at the deep square leg. And then he came back for the last over that was it was turning out to be the last over from the fifth bowler. And then he came up and then took a crucial wicket in Faraz Abbas and then started making the game even again. But yes, he was the man doing everything for them today. They needed somebody else to step up in the bowling as well. But anyway, so they are appreciating well for the batters on the SKK side. So it all well scripted for SKK to win the FPL finals and lift the trophy. So they are going to lift the trophy soon in real. So we are going to witness that. And it will be a presentation in a couple of minutes. Thank you. So we have a youngster who is Vandra's son. He would like to say a couple of words. What did you think of that game?
We lost 2 games and we win 2 games.
Okay, well done. So you're going to win more games soon, okay? Thank you.
Thanks for that. Jojo.
So, am I here?
I'll give you the cue.
So, is Nick standing with me?
You'll call him up.
Okay. So he's not in shot.
He's not in shot.
Yeah.
Not anyone else. Yeah, please. Can you manage on your own? I'll be holding it. If you do, when Milo doesn't come, you get Milo's out stream as well. You get Milo doesn't come out. Milo! Manu! Thomas, check with Thomas if he's good to go.
Thomas, when it's good, we are good to go. Tell me.
Keep your offspring quiet, Vanny. Keep your offspring quiet.
Tell me when it's good to go.
So here we are, presentation time after this terrific final here at Kerava National Cricket Ground between Empire and SKK. A terrific match and a great advertisement for T20 cricket here in Finland. We'll call upon the winning captain in just a moment or two, but first we'd like to ask Nick Salonen, captain of Empire Lions, to come and give us a few words before. Nick?
Sir?
A terrific game, but no consolation perhaps for you.
Yeah, I mean, when you set out and set 190 or 188 or whatever it was, you know, you don't go in with expectations that you're going to chase it, especially against a side like SKK. We've got the likes of Faraz there, who's just shown us again why he's leading the stats in all 3 departments, really. And that's what went today. We gave it our best. But yeah, again, no consolation. So a team of us here, massive competitors. All of us hate losing, but, you know, yeah.
An innings from Van Paral, 70 odd or 40 odd balls. I mean, it didn't deserve to be on the losing side for that.
No, it didn't. I mean, Van batted fantastically. It was great to see him pumping balls around like that. It was special to watch. He's one of our old dogs and he's one of our legends. So it's really good to see him perform on a stage like today.
Just for you personally, as a skipper throughout the campaign in this match, what have you learned, and obviously to take forward for the rest of your career in both the Finnish national shirt and in Empire colours?
Yeah, I think, I mean, throughout the whole season, we've done really well at staying calm. And I think today there were moments of that. I think there were some moments where maybe the situation, again, it was touch and go the whole way through. So I think in those slight moments where calmness was required, I think we maybe have lost that focus just a little bit. But otherwise, you know, I don't want to say we threw that game away. I think SKK truly won that game against us. They played phenomenally, so yeah.
And just one final thing, I mentioned before you came over that it is a terrific advert for Finnish Premier League cricket. It really was. I mean, it was a terrifically close game, but some terrific skills on show, which augurs well for the league itself and also for the national team.
Yeah, fully agree. I mean, 190 and 190 in 40 overs almost 400 runs in 40 overs is is epic. Great catching, great bowling, great everything. It was a great day for cricket, I think. So.
Okay, good. Well, commiserations, but thank you for your contribution to what's been a terrific final.
Thanks,
well
Sam. Cheers.
Well done, Nick. And now, thank you, Nick Salonen, captain of Empire. We call upon the winning captain to come and give us a few words. Faraz, many congratulations. I said to Nick, a terrific final to be part of.
Yes, it was. As I said before the game, we were hoping for a good game. We got it from both the sides. So well done to Empire. Throughout the season, they are always tough. So individually as well, everyone played well. We had some great performances with the ball from them, with the bat as well with them. But yeah, we just felt that it was our day today, and nothing could go wrong. That was the feeling throughout the camp. So
even at 188 as a target halfway, you thought you'd take that?
Yeah.
Happy?
Any day, yeah.
Did you take that as a team, or you take that as a player?
No, as a team, we just said to each other, it's our day. Nothing is. They scored it, we can score it too. Just play 20 overs, do the basics, and back each other up. Yeah, and we were just in that zone today, all of us together. Yeah.
Good, all of you, but you particularly. I mean, that was a masterclass in batting. It really was. Yeah. I mean, you were on fire out there. 90 odd runs, strike rate of goodness knows what. That's phenomenal.
Thank you so much. I just was in the zone, and yeah, just basics.
In the zone.
In the zone.
Good. You tell us all how to get into that zone, can't you?
Yeah. But if I have to say about the individual thing, it was a great season for everyone. As FPL, for Cricket Finland, especially for me as well. I would like to thank my parents to backing me up all the way, and this win especially dedicated to Troy, Ponaya and Gerard, 3 players in our 11 today as well. They played today, always there for everyone, backing each other, backing everyone on the field, off the field.
The old generation, yeah. What we might call veterans. You're now part of the new generation for SKK. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And we'll call now upon Andy Armitage, Chief Executive of Cricket Finland, to present Faraz with the winning trophy. Congratulations. A quick word he wants. A quick one.
Just very briefly as well, just a massive thanks as usual to the umpires that have done a fantastic job throughout the season. Well done these 2 gents today, as well as all the other umpires that have stood with the team. Fantastic as well, round of applause please for Claire again in the kitchen, especially for the teams this weekend. And hopefully, obviously, commiserations to Empire and congratulations to SKK. I hope you will look at the playback, because this team that has put this together today, Manu, Uday, Richard, Geet, Mano, Tuomas, Stella, Magda. I mean, these things really don't just happen, and it's just a fantastic credit to everybody that's put all of their heart and soul into making these productions. And well, let's hope we can find somebody to actually buy them, so we can make some money and continue to grow this fantastic game of cricket in Finland. Without further ado, do you want to take this on your own, Skipper, and then ask the team over? Well done. Well deserved. SKK. Breathe it in.
This is for SKK, that's for Cricket Finland. Whose payroll are you?
Both. Well done, thanks. All right, thanks guys.
Okay, everyone over 40 years old, come forward.